Hello, 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 hello. Alright. Motherfucker.
I heard somebody talking and I didn't realize it was from my own stream, so I'm like, who the fuck is talking?
Alright, we're gonna pull up Twitch over here.
Why click clack shit
All
my
right.
fucking keyboard? It wildin'.
Salty. What happened to you today?
Oh, playing My Singing Monsters. Meditate into the cold island sound for like 30 hours in my time chamber. You know, some cool shit.
That's real. That's real as fuck. What about you, Apples? How you doing today? You type first.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Oh, and why did I need to install something? I'm very confused as to that.
Don't worry, it's nothing sinister or serious. It's for a bit later. Don't you worry.
For a bit later. Okay, I have.
I think you'll enjoy it. It's for a fun thing. I think it'll be fun.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
I was telling my friend that my DM told me to install a software called GIMP.
It's an art studio. I swear to God, it's an art studio.
No. I know it is, but it's really funny because the term DM and GIMP are. No.
Yeah. Don't put those two in the same sentence together.
Yeah.
You might send mixed messages. How was your day, Sarah?
My day's good. I slept in a while. Well, I got up early because I had to go to an appointment, and then I decided to go back to sleep so that I didn't fall asleep before game. Because
Good.
I still wanted to sleep, but I didn't want to,
I appreciate that.
Before their game.
I was gonna play Spyro, but then I got addicted to some phone apps on my game. Phone apps.
Terrible.
Game.
How is your day, Tetsu?
Is good. I slept until 12, so it was eventful.
What a delight. Sleeping's good. It's good for you. It's bad for me. It's good for you.
No.
How are you doing? Can't escape crazy.
I helped my mother take my little sibling to school, and then
They're going to school now? What the fuck?
Baby going to school! Hooray!
Ben.
Oh,
They've been.
that made my day.
been in
That made my
school. I
day.
hate to tell you this, they've been in school.
Ah!
Oh.
This is what I feel.
Years now.
This is what I feel every time I look at
Yeah,
old
but-
videos and I hear Salty and his voice didn't drop.
Yeah,
Technically, it's pre-K. They're gonna be in kindergarten, this.
That's insane to me.
Preschool, we also call it Head Start.
Okay.
Yeah, and then afterwards, I sent a package, and I had exact change to send it. It's little joys in life now for adulthood, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's insane to me.
Oh, we got music now.
Like, they needed
Ignore
a
it for the
quarter
moment.
change, and I had the quarter. It's fucking awesome.
I just gotta make sure this isn't louder than you guys. Keep talking, please.
No, not never. Oh my god, my fucking water
Yeah,
almost
yeah,
fell off
yeah.
my desk here.
You should bring it to me.
No, it's almost gone. Fuck you. Mine now. You said you didn't want any more.
Yeah, but that means I have to get up and get more.
All right.
Holy shit! It's the fucking bell pepper.
What?
Not the bell pepper.
No.
No! Oh no! Oh no!
What? Dude, I need to see this.
No.
I just opened GIMP, right? And
Oh yeah.
you not. Shit, you not.
Yeah, I don't know why that's just a brush. That's why I use it. It's so funny.
Not the bell pepper!
Hell yeah. Dude, there's some weird ass brushes on there. Okay.
I'm looking at them.
Alrighty. Well, let's not waste any more time. Everything's ready. Everything's in place. There's no other reasons to drag this on any longer than I already have. I am ready to begin. We are going to start the screen capture and open up the map. I'm going to go ahead and start off with our morning routine. This will be fairly insubstantial. Let us start with, let's see.
Start with the men first.
Is that what we want? We want to start with the men first?
You start with us most of the time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then we will start with the men first. Salty, your morning starts like every other. Now, first off, before I actually get into this, as a timeline, last night, you guys got back home after like 3 weeks of walking up the mountain. You guys just killed the spider, and you turned in for the night. This is the next day. Salty, you just got done mounting that spider head with Ragnus over your bed. And,
Okay.
Tavvi, last night, you're a little tired. You spent the last night playing music with that girl you kind of like. Tetsu, you're still waiting for your friend to come back. Burgandy, you're trying to find an excuse why you didn't come back. Just so we have everything in perspective, this is the next day. Nothing has happened substantially between then and now, other than whatever dreams or night terrors you think you might have had. That said, Salty, you don't have dice, bum. Alright.
Hey, but I share my screen and roll it on Google now, because I'm
Oh shit, you can do that. Alright, yeah.
I'm just that guy.
Hell
That
yeah.
guy now.
T Salty. Where the fuck?
Salty rolling for himself?
Yeah, he's got his own PC now. Thank God.
That's crazy. That means I'm like better than people who don't now.
Yeah, buddy.
Man.
Wait, this is so good.
Dude, he's using the default browser!
No, he's using
No, dude!
Oh, we laughing?
You're using
Well,
fucking
Oh,
Edge!
Customizations, man.
Oh,
Oh!
just because I don't go out of my way to try to be different.
Go ahead and roll your d20 there, champ. It's okay. You had a choice,
Ooh.
and you made it.
Oh yeah, you pissing me off. Oh, you can't be dead. Oh shit. Oops. Oops, man. Okay. What is this? A 14. Okay. It's a
Sounds good to
14
me.
On the frickin' D20.
Sounds good.
I love how it's 5 frames per year.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. First PC, let's be nice. First PC. He chose to use Edge, but he didn't choose the lag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm lagging.
Hell yeah. You got a 14. This was a fortitude check. This is you getting out of bed. Here's your character sheet. I'm gonna expect you to start checking this shit, though. You got a 16 in total. This is your fortitude. I don't know if you see that on my perspective.
Hey, buddy. I have a Simba cat here.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Salty, you got a 16. That means you wake up at a pretty reasonable time. You get up pretty well rested, honestly. You're getting used to sleeping on this board. You wake up and you hear Ragnus is snoring. Occasionally you hear him whispering something, but nothing you can understand. It seems to be in his native tongue, his fucking tribal language. You hear a gentle knock on the door, however. Nothing too threatening and nothing quiet either. It's a firm but not like demanding knock. It don't feel like the cops are at your door.
Oh man. I
Someone
love when the cops are at my door.
knocks on your door, Salty. Do you answer it?
I think I'm gonna open the door.
You walk right up to the door and you open it. And you see a zombie man in a nice suit pushing a cart full of food into your room.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Smells
Yeah,
like
it's a buddy.
smells like you got breakfast ready on the menu. You see waffles, pancakes, and French toast. And then with it, you see bacon, sausage, and ham. You are allowed to pick 2. What will you take?
Me bacon and sausage.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. You get a plate and you take some bacon, you take some sausage. You also see your choices of syrup and honey. What would you like?
I go with syrup.
Hell yeah.
I love raising my blood pressure.
Yeah, buddy, and that's exactly what you do. Ragnus, he kind of sniffs at the air before his head lurches up straight, like upright, like a dog would, and he looks over. I remember this man. He stands up and he grabs himself ham and more ham. He almost cleans this guy out of all of his ham before he sits back down and starts eating it with his hands. With your food, you find yourselves a note card, one for each of you, with your routine ahead. The zombie man, he nods, tips his hat, and he shambles out the door, closing yours behind him.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Hell yeah. Are you gonna look at the note card?
I think I will look at the note card.
Hell yeah. On your note card, Salty, it says in order, you have craft, law, and trap training. The locations are stapled on underneath them. As it turns out, you're going to be going to basically the same classes you went to last time. Most of which were in the major building in the middle, but you're going to be going back to that dungeon later today for more training. Ragnus kind of looks at his. He kind of scratches his head a bit before tossing it aside and standing upright. He looks to you. Oh, fucking map.
Goated map.
Dude, we love this shit.
What happened?
Oh, the map zoomed all the way out for no fucking reason.
Oh.
Ragnus stands up and he looks to you. You sleep well, Hound.
Yes. I did. Best I slept in a while, actually.
Very good. Very good. He kind of just looks off towards the door. They say we'll know everything we need to in 2 years. Do you believe that?
Well, I don't know exactly what they mean by what we need to know. So,
Yes.
I guess what we need to know is just whatever they're going to teach us anyway, right?
I suppose. Even still, it's quite a boast.
It is, but either way, we'll walk away with something by the end of it.
It's what I am hoping for. He grabs a fistful of the ham and he takes a bite out of the center like it's an apple before he walks out the door with the ham. There's still some left on his plate and he leaves it on his bed. Ragnus walks out, leaving you in there. What do you do and where do you go?
Zoom out, let me see the map. Let me see if
Oh
there's
yeah, hold on, let me fucking...
Did you change it yet?
I did. So, these things are still under construction since it's only been a day. But it'll actually look like these are new additions. You got wonders and gems. Wonders are for magic items, specifically, and gems are for the gem cutting.
Hooray. What's with those lines?
What lines?
Stop.
Oh, that's me
it's
trying to
cool.
freehand the word cliff. Because I thought this line that leads into black, dark nothingness, I wasn't sure if that was clear enough that this is a cliff edge.
Mm.
That's been there since the start. I'm surprised no one commented on it until now.
Hey Jack,
Yeah, what's up, man?
can we is it bold to assume that it just says cliff on the cliffside?
You see, given how often it snows, you can't actually see if it says cliff on it or not. You would have to shovel the snow out of the way to actually see if it says that.
So what I'm hearing is that somebody should cast fireball on it.
Why?
Oh.
Damn you, Cliff! Alright, Salty. This is, here, I'll zoom out a little bit more, but this is the whole map. Your first class is going to take place in the left side of the school here, the side you're closest to. You're right here in the guy dorm. You're the little yellow dot on the blue square.
Got you. It's gonna sound crazy, but like, is the store that says pots? Do they just sell like? Oh, that's potions, right?
That is potions, yes. Pots are an
Okay.
abbreviation.
Let me go to the potion store.
Absolutely, absolutely.
See if I can find a blue Gatorade.
Yeah, buddy. Salty is going to get Chug Jug. Alright, we will pick up from there in a minute.
Lord.
I will say, you might show up late to your first class if you stay here too long. But, I will allow you to do what you need to do here before you're late. Going to the next group. We are going to do Vixen and, Tavvi. I want the two of you to roll fortitude checks.
One moment.
Feet!
No, but
Feet! Gamer girl, feet! Feet!
I'm putting a sock on.
Yeah, be careful. Don't show that to the general public. Salty might lose his fucking mind.
Yeah.
Wait, let us see
Hey,
the song.
bitch.
Are they fashion? Are they
I
fashionable?
got,
Yeah!
I got ones with penguins on them.
Penguins!
You got two different socks? That's wild.
Yes. Why would I match them?
What do you mean? Jesus.
Okay,
You came from a
anyway,
psych ward.
anyway. Yes, I did.
Looks like a 2.
damn,
Hell
why
yeah.
didn't I pull up my fucking
So that's a
second?
2
I need to
plus
pull up my
fortitude, which is
fucking.
4, so
There we
that's a 6.
6 isn't great.
Not even slightly, but it's still a number.
Yeah, it's not a nat 1, so I can't bully you into the ground.
5 fortitude. Got him. Out of 5.
Hell yeah, make me proud.
$17.
Okay.
Whoop.
Hell yeah. Alright. Going to the girls' dorm. Crazy and, Apples. Apples, you're lost in a dream. You stayed up way too late with that girl. You guys played music together all night. You didn't really get to sleep till, like, 1 or 2. You were out there, like, from 12 to, like, 2. Which is really late nightmare hours, really cold, but honestly, it was a good night either way. You're not sorry about it at all. But now you're paying for it. You are definitely oversleeping. Crazy, however, you wake up first. You were having a very moderate sleep, and then you roll over and you feel something crunch underneath you.
Stop.
You feel fine. You're not hurt yourself. It's not a bone or whatever. It feels like you're laying on something, though.
I get up. Of course.
You look down, you kind of wipe your eyes, and you let them adjust before the shock sets in. Your eyes widen with terror. You see a flattened bell pepper underneath you.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
I knew it as soon as he said fresh.
It was a distinct crush, and now you smell fresh like a vegetable of some kind. There are seeds all over your bed.
It's just like how
Son of a bitch, you whore!
says you.
As
Someone who loves seeds
cleans
all
up
over their
the
bed.
fucking
Come
mess as
on.
best as she can. Fucking pulling off sheets like in multiple languages.
You say fuck in 4 different languages. You're not even trying to be quiet. Tavvi, with a +4, roll another fortitude.
Get a nat 1. I got an 8. Plus 4, so that's 12.
And then,
Plus
yep,
4.
mine. So you get a 16.
Yeah.
You were having such a nice fucking sleep before your shithead, like, roommate just woke you up. This fucking fox is, like, chittering about something as she's rapidly ripping her bedsheets out of her bed. She's better have a good excuse for waking you up after your fucking good dream.
Can I just like, while groggy, can I like shout, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" in Draconic specifically. Funnier.
Vixen, as you're ripping your bed sheets, you hear, "You're a no more, I no more know it." Even in that bassy tone, too.
Oh my god.
It's the fucking bell pepper again. Well, not the same fucking one, but the fucking bell pepper on my bed. I laid on it, and now it's all in my sheets.
Are you sure it's not the same one?
We've seen the last one explode into dust. I'm pretty sure it's not the same one.
Right, but like, are you not just like, you're not just like tired? Like, did you imagine it?
There's a knock at your door.
Can you answer that? I don't want to get up.
It's probably breakfast. I get up to go
maybe I'll
answer
get
it.
up.
You answer the door?
Yes.
You open the door and you see a zombie man pushing a cart. He seems very happy to see you, Fox.
God, there it is. That smell.
Hits you like a fucking freight train, a sour, rotten
It
mess.
really does. God, I'm awake. I promise. What the fuck?
He pushes the cart in, and you can see quite an assortment of breakfasts. You can see there is steak, ham, eggs, sausage, both crumbled and links. You can see there is ham. I don't know if I said that already. And there's also those little smokes that you can get, the little smoked sausages. And they got pork chops. You got your choice of pancakes, waffles, English muffins, French toast.
Can I grab like a sirloin?
No, they don't have sirloins, unfortunately.
Oh,
That's
okay.
dinner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like steak, like shaved steak, like you'd get at Subway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm grabbing.
I'll get some waffles.
Hell yeah.
On top, and then like an egg, throw that on top of there too.
Hell yeah. Stack that bitch up.
Yeah.
And what kind of syrup you want? They got like 4 different syrups, and they got honey and spicy honey. They got normal maple syrup, blueberry syrup, cherry maple, and then they got like a it almost looks like clear. It's supposed to be like a vegan syrup.
Oh, could I get spicy?
Oh,
honey?
like corn.
You can
syrup?
get spicy honey. And then what'd you? Yeah, it's like cornstarch. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting myself some pancakes, bacon and sausage, and some honey with with those pancakes. Just regular honey.
Very good. Very good. Once you guys make your plates, you find 2 note cards with your meals that give you your routine ahead.
Wait, what is the zombie's name?
You don't remember.
I will ask him. Hey, zombie.
I think
what's your
Stubbs.
name?
It's not
No,
Stubbs.
that's
Stubbs
what
is
he's
what he's
based
based on.
Yeah.
Apples, you asked him?
Yeah.
Okay. You asked. You don't need a roll. I need a roll.
Okay.
He kind of... He almost makes, like, gestures like he's gonna burp. He's... burp. Ed.
Ed. Thank you, Ed.
Big smirk as he tips his hat before he steps out, pulling the cart with him. He closes the door and continues down the hall.
Thank you,
Of
Ed.
course, we record note cards, or at least I do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll look at mine.
Hell yeah. Alright. You guys have your your routine's day, or your day's routine. I'm fucking worked. Apples, your routine changed. I don't know if we talked about your routine changing, or if you, Tavvi, talked about your routine changing, or, if this is a surprise to her. We talked about your routine changing, so this is what you wanted as your new set of classes.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know if this will be a surprise to Tavvi, or if you mentioned it to someone off screen, but,
No, it's a surprise to have here.
hell yeah. You got new classes. This has been preordained for you. You look at your card, and it almost looks like you got someone else's. But then you see your name in bold letters at the top.
Is this right? Like, are we sure? Hey, Vixen, is this yours?
Vixen?
Nope.
Oh, nope.
Fuck. Did I fuck mine up? Like, genuinely?
Well, there's only one way to find out, and it's to go there yourself.
Yeah.
That's
Thanks, inanimate voice in my head.
You got it. Don't check under your pillow.
Okay, I'm gonna check under my pillow.
You see 4 bell peppers and a chili pepper. You lift your pillow up, and the bell peppers pull the chili pepper apart. You hear... "Ah!"
What?
Getting drawn and quartered like a fucking heathen in the West.
Holy shit. I cannot with this
Can we
shit in
just
the
go
morning.
take our showers and just forget about these things?
Right, shower. We should go do that.
Okay. And that is how you spend your morning. You guys go ahead and do your routine, tag teaming the fucking showers together. Going down to Skylar. Skylar. It's another one of them fucking mornings. I want 2 fortitude checks.
God.
You
I got you. Hold on.
Alright.
Never saw that. Blue hair. Pronouns. Poor-
I like your forehead.
Cracker.
Thank
Good
you.
cracker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to roll this twice. Don't make me.
Yep.
That's a 9.
Okay, I believe you. Hell yeah. 9. Confirmed.
What's your fortitude to add to that, unless you already did?
A natural
That's a
20.
20.
Very good.
Thank God.
Okay.
A nat 20.
Alright. This is how it's gonna happen. Skylar, you wake up in your room. It's cold. It's chilly. Your skin is crawling at the edges. And you feel your stomach churning. You don't feel good. Lying down isn't helping. You need to find some place. Now.
I am going to immediately shakily sit up and, like, get up and just lean against the wall. Like, both hands on the wall, like I'm having a fucking mental breakdown. Just.
You can't help but you arch yourself up over the wall, palms against it, and you look straight down. There's nothing you can do to stop this. As you feel it, it comes up and out. And it comes out completely like Nickelodeon slime green. There is no mercy at all.
Oh.
This is awful. But it gets worse. It gets worse. Once it's done, you feel something in the back of your throat. And you start pulling on it. It's a centipede. You start pulling it out. I want a strength check. Strength check.
Fucking shit. That's a 20, right?
Yeah, D20. Strength check. Feet!
Add your strength.
No!
That's a 1. Oh, that's a 7.
That's a fucking 1.
Oh, that is a 1. Oh no. That's a 1.
That's a 1. That's a 1.
You grab it with both your hands and you try to pull it out, and you feel it. It feels like 1,000 needles in your stomach, in your intestines, all the way up to your neck. You can feel it through your entire system as it digs in, and it slips out of your hands, and it crawls back in. And the feeling disappears entirely. It's gone now, and you feel fine. But are you really fine? Tetsu, I want you to bump your number up by 1. You know what I'm talking about. We'll do the math later.
Oh, God.
It's getting worse. How would you like to start your routine?
My routine's gonna start by just fucking falling to the ground, crying.
Absolutely. This was a fucking battle of fortitude for like 30 minutes of you dry heaving, vomiting, and wrestling before it's all gone. And only a puddle of slime is there to remind you that it definitely happened. It's not a dream. You take a moment to cry, breathe, and then you hear a knock on the door.
No. Okay. Happy face. Happy face, Skylar. Forces a smile on her face as she goes to open the door.
Absolutely.
And she is trembling.
Your body is shaking all the way through. Your legs, your arms are twitching as you walking like a fucking zombie, 1 foot in front of the other. You grab the doorknob and you open it, and you see a zombie. And he looks happy to see you.
Oh. Hi.
He lifts a plate up, or he opens up a tray to reveal food.
Oh. That does look good. Thank you.
You get the same options the other girls had. You get waffles, pancakes, French toast, basically most breakfast meats, eggs, fucking jalapeno poppers, stuffed with cheese.
Jalapeno poppers?
Yeah, buddy.
Jalapeno poppers?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. They're assorted, too. They kind of look like a flower with how they're laid out. Someone really cared about the spread and how it looked. Yeah, there's, flaky steaks. Like a chipped steak. Ham, sausage, bacon, pork.
Yeah, so I think she's just gonna reach out and she's going to grab some French toast. You said that, right?
Yep,
and bacon. That's it. Not gonna grab anything else.
No syrup, no butter.
No.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. You go ahead and you grab your things and you sit down. He hands you a note card with your routine on it. Do you take it? He tips his hat before grabbing his cart and going down the hall. He closes your door behind him. You have just enough time to eat your food and make it to class. You do not get a morning routine.
Nope.
Alrighty.
Oh God.
Well, actually, it's not really a class. Fuck it. Nah, it's cool. It's cool. Your first class is a study hall, so I will put you in the library.
Good lord.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. Sarah, it's your turn.
I have a question.
What's up, man?
May I, I'm taking notes by drawing on my screen. Would it be okay and hopefully not too distracting if I, shared my screen with everyone?
That I will, with only one way to find out. Go ahead. Just try to pay attention.
Okay.
I'm not opposed to it.
Okay.
So, Sarah, it is your turn right now. I want a fortitude check.
Woo! Hold up, let me bring up my phone because it decided to not do the thing.
Yeah, buddy.
Sorry, I organized my stuff and now I'm getting used to organize stuff.
Understandable.
There, you can look at that wonderful face while I get things ready.
Hell yeah, I fucking love this guy.
Don't mind that, that's just me getting ready.
Oh
Right.
gosh.
Alright.
How's your first day at school, champ?
Oh my god, I have to look back at shit now. This is great.
It's not loading. Hold up. Trying
This
to.
is amazing.
Yep, that's the right die. Go ahead. Hey, I picked that one out.
Yeah, speaking of slime green.
Hell yeah, thematic. Alright, throw that bitch.
We got a little Simba here. Oh, sorry, Simba. That is a 14. Oh, that was my finger.
14.
Okay.
Very good. Very good. Alrighty. And you add your fortitude with that.
Oh, yes. What is my fortitude? Oh,
It's on your character sheet.
yes, I'm sorry.
It's underneath your charisma. Your fortitude is a 9, so you wake up fairly easily.
I'm so glad that you know that right off the top of your head.
I have it. I didn't know it. I checked it. Everyone watched me checked it.
I did.
Awesome.
Alright, so you fucking arise out of your bed like the fucking, The Undertaker from fucking WWE, just upright, immediately wide awake. You had a good sleep. You got exactly the amount of hours, minutes, and seconds required to be at full capacity today.
God,
You-
I wish I could do that.
Oh, man. That is just gonna have
I
to
know,
wait.
right?
So, you see, Zaid was actually about to wake you up, but you stood up before he could even touch you. Very good, Burgundy. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Is it time for breakfast?
Just about. I saw him in the distance. He is on his way.
Awesome. Burgundy, starts to get dressed and ready, and she said, and then she asks, I believe I'm going to grab breakfast on the run, but I will touch base with you later.
Of course you will. There is something important that you will have to do today. In fact, before you go, I wish to talk about it.
Oh, okay. I like to imagine Burgundy is like caught mid taking care of her shoes. Like, you know, putting on a boot when this is happening.
Of course. You're like kind of reeling your foot into your boot, really just yanking this bitch in the air as he's talking to you. You're more focused on the boot than what he's about to say. But what he says does grab your attention, at least to some degree. He says, "The Elder is arriving today. He wishes to perform the chosen ritual."
Today?
Yes. This is not the end of your training. This is the next step. This is a step of acknowledgement. When we are done, you will be a woman today.
I am honored.
It will be a beautiful thing. Look forward to it. I will be there.
Would I be able to bring some witnesses
No.
from my... Okay.
They must not know. If people learn of your importance, they may put you on a pedestal. You wouldn't want that, would you?
No. If I am put on a pedestal, it will take away from my meaning. It will take away from our praise for our Lord.
That is correct.
And it will also mess with my way of thinking.
It could dilute you. We cannot have anyone thinking that you are some sort of scion, some sort of god. You are his gift, his right hand. You are very important, and most importantly, if anyone were to learn this, anyone who wouldn't agree with us, well, something could happen to you. We can't have that.
No, sir. What will be the time of the ceremony?
We will wait until your classes are done, before the moon sets. Before the sun sets and the moon rises. When they arrive, they will have everything required to complete the ritual. All you will need to do is show up, prepared.
Okay.
Bring yourself and your confidence.
Yes, sir. I will bring myself and my confidence.
Burgandy, I am very proud of you. You have come a long way from home.
Thank you. I will not disappoint you.
He smiles, although you can't quite see it. You feel it. It's in the air. He is genuinely happy for this next step in your life. Feels so sudden, but if he says it's time, it must be time. With that, Ed is trudging through the snow before he lets out a loud right outside your tent flap.
I open the door, now with my boots on.
You see he is firmly pressing his hat onto his head as he opens up the lid on the food. You can see quite the assortment of goods. If you've been paying attention at all, you've heard everything he's got. I don't got it in me to repeat everything he said. Just go ahead, pick out your favorites, help yourself. Bon appetit. What would you like?
Bone apple tooth.
Whoa!
Burgundy's gonna gently try to scooch past Ben, keeping an eye on the food. She's gonna take pork chop, and she's gonna take a couple pork chops and a couple waffles.
Of course. No syrup, no nothing?
No, you're gonna love this next part. She says, "Thank you, Ed, again for the meal. I'm going to rush quickly though, and I don't want to knock you over." And, she puts both of the waffles in her mouth, and she starts running to the girls' dorm.
Like a fucking anime girl, you're running with like bread in your mouth.
Yes. Running with she's running with waffles in her mouth.
God, I can already hear some sort of anime opening theme in my left ear as you're just sprinting through. Hell yeah, hell yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say, on your way up, you do catch, Skylar. If that's what you're going for, you see Skylar leaving the girls' dorm as you are rushing up.
Yes. I want to run to Skylar.
Hello, Skylar! Skylar, bitch!
Yeah.
You see Burgundy walking up to you. She intercepts you right here outside of the school. You got one left turn and then a right turn before you're at your place, before you see Burgundy right there rushing towards you. Mouth full of waffles and worry.
Skylar immediately pulls on her hood as soon as she sees her, by the way. She's like, hi.
Skylar.
Yes.
I want to apologize. I know it's very early in the day, but it is very late of my arrival to meet with you.
Burgundy, please speak up.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Here, I'm gonna see if I can't boost your audio.
The one drawback of trying to talk low.
Understandable. Just get closer.
I only have my hold up.
Jack, really quick, I need you to know I am still fucking violently shaking.
Good. Then you're really feeling your character right now. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's one of the symptoms or not, but I thought it'd be fun to do. I saw it in a movie once, and it was fucked up. Although they were able to finish pulling it out, you didn't do it, so I thought I'd give you something to, you know, who knows, maybe it'll give you superpowers. We'll see.
Oh God.
That'd be so cool.
Good God. Anyways.
Radiation is my favorite superpower.
Hell yeah.
Burgundy's gonna kind of crouch down on the ground. Again, get on her knees, you know, to make herself around the same height as Skylar.
You get down as low as you can, and you can almost look at her at eye level.
Skylar, I apologize for not coming in. I am unable to leave my sleeping quarters at the moment.
You're fine. I get it.
Okay. Would you like a pork
Time. Huh?
Would you like a pork chop?
You can kind of see in her expression how she, like, does not want food. No, I think I'm okay. I don't think I've ate a lot. I had a lot. I'm okay.
Okay. I wanted to let you know as soon as I could. It is.
Yeah, you're fine.
Also, how was your sleep?
Well, it was well.
Okay. I was able to get a good amount of sleep too. I apologize. You'll have to forgive my horrible small talk.
No, you're fine. I'm kind of at fault there too.
Okay. Well, even though we can't be roommates at this point of time, I don't want you to think that I don't want to be friends with you. I do want to be your friend.
I want to be your friend too.
That's lovely to hear. Thank you. I should probably go to my class.
Yeah, I should probably get to study.
I think think I know where to go. I might have forgotten my note with Ed.
I'm gonna figure it out.
What's that last part? I'm sorry,
I'm gonna figure it out.
figure it out. I shall also figure it out too. Best of luck for classes.
You too.
Burgundy, you make your way to your class. And then going back to Salty. Salty, my man, you find yourself at the potion seller. He's selling potions. You see an extremely short and stout man. He is wearing a jar on top of his head, but his face is still easily seen. He is currently in the middle of brewing up something. You hear his little fucking giggle as he's just mixing bubbles together and shit. In his store, you see bookshelves and racks upon racks of glowing bottles, each one labeled a different label, each one glowing a different color. This honestly looks like a Disney movie back when that shit was peak.
Okay. I want to ask the man something real quick.
Of course. He doesn't seem to realize you're in the room right yet. He seems caught up in his trade. You just hear him.
Hey, excuse me.
Oh? He turns around. Oh, hello there! Oh, I didn't see you there!
Yeah. Oh yeah, I just came and asked, where's the stinky section?
Oh, you got a problem with someone, do ya? Oh boy, I got quite the selection for you.
Beautiful.
Before I tell you, I need you to know! And he grabs you by the collar of your shirt. I wanted to post strength.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, let me pull up my...
Yeah.
Pull up. Let me look at my...
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Strength modifiers 2.
Yeah, let me
but
see your...
the-
Let me see your shirt!
Hey, can you download
Oh, my
Chrome?
bad, family. Oh, you want me to share my screen?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see it.
I also want you to download Chrome, but...
No, don't download Chrome. That's malware. Download any other browser than fucking Edge or Chrome.
I didn't do it so I could use my email.
Just go Firefox.
But don't nobody give a fuck.
Don't use
I promise
Firefox.
you
Everyone's
don't
gonna call you a
Firefox.
furry. It might be the best open source fucking browser with like all the cool fucking gadgets, but people are gonna call you a
This is
furry.
Why people call you a furry?
No.
Fuck ass Linux.
I mean, aren't people gonna call
I
him
can't
furry
share my
anyway?
screen. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, just pull it up.
Damn, brand new PC for what? Just a non
My internet
screen
bad.
for
Chill
fun.
out, family. I hear you.
I believe in you,
Chill out,
Salty.
family, for your chapter ends right now.
I believe in you, Salty. I
There's-
believe in you.
Oh, you
Everyone's
know.
rooting for you right now.
No, but
What?
we're in the
See
afterlife.
this type it. See
Y'all
this
want me
type.
dead? Damn.
You gonna be gone, bro? You think it's a game? Bro, you finna be gone. Hey, bro, my internet too, but I can't start the share.
It's okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I got you. I got you. Salty, you're gonna be on the right side. You're gonna be on the right side, okay? I'm rolling this up right now. This is the roll right here. You got a 4.
Uh-huh. Holy cannoli.
No, he's not here.
Okay, what is it in total? You said you got a +4 or whatever?
I have a +2 in strength.
Even with modifiers, you can't beat the little man. He grabs you by the
Yeah,
collar of your
alright.
shirt and he pulls you close to him. You can see the fucking like warts on his face as he's like, I am not liable if you get kicked out or not. Whatever you do, make sure it's worth it.
Oh yeah, I got you. It's not gonna be anything crazy, you know.
With his free hand, he gently pats the side of your face and makes a solid, "Good boy! Alrighty!" And he lets you go. Jolly good boy indeed! Right. In the back of the back, you can find all the archaic, non-damaging potions you would like!
Alright, thanks for the help.
Accent change.
His his facial expression changes too when he says that.
Just straight face, non-damaging.
There's a couple different non-damaging potions you can get. Did you want something that stinks, or did you want generally anything?
I want just like the smell like just bad enough. It don't gotta be no crazy shit. Like I don't want the whole room that I'm in just to like, you know, I have plans, but I don't want the whole room to, you know, have to evacuate. Just want something little nasty.
You see a skinny vial of it looks like very clear liquid. It has a very it looks thinner than water almost, just like how it moves when you shake the bottle. It has a little spray on it, like I don't know, fucking, like a hairspray nozzle on it, right? I don't know what they call that nozzle. Just like a normal disposable little like pump spray.
I get what you're saying.
It's genuinely called a nozzle.
No, is it? Okay, well, shit. All right, whatever. But like when you spray the air and sniff at it, your throat tenses up with the most fucking vile, focused, concentrated BO smell. This smells like Ragnus after he killed that spider. It's disgusting.
I think I'll take that one.
Of course. There are other potions too. You see one labeled Dance Baby on it, whatever that means.
Oh, hell.
Is that a boogie bomb?
Oh my god.
There's also another one labeled Don't Fucking Look at Me.
I think I'm just gonna leave that one there, you know?
Of course.
Not quite feeling nefarious.
Absolutely. You take the butt spray and nothing else.
And after that, I'll just, you know, go to my class, you know?
Absolutely. You take the butt spray and you leave. Are you paying for it, or are you just going?
Yes, I'm gonna pay for it. You know?
Alrighty.
Can't be a criminal.
You take the butt spray up to the little man.
Oh, yeah.
he looks at it. I knew you would pick that one!
Yeah, you know, it's a very, very fine potion here.
Only the best for the worst!
That's how I like it.
I want 5 gold.
Okay,
Give me 5 fucking gold.
is that him saying that?
Yeah, he says that. His joyous expression melts.
Okay.
It's like you're talking to an entirely different person.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Here you go.
He takes the 5 gold from you. It's a pleasure! Big ass fucking grin. He looks like an emote from Clash of Clans. The fucking king's doing the thumbs up and the big grin.
Yeah.
He does that for you after he says it's a pleasure. And you know what? You have enough time to make it to class.
Alright, sounds great.
Is that where you're going, or do you have any more errands?
Yeah, like right before I walk into class, I'm just gonna like spritz a bit of that like in my mouth, but like on the way there though.
So that means you'll taste it.
All right, Salty.
Okay.
I want a
Constitution minus 20 disadvantage.
I want a Fortitude saving throw and a Will saving throw.
Both of them. Alright, just roll them things up at the same time.
I got you. These are your saving throws. I'll let you decide which one's which.
Left is will, right is fortitude.
You got it. Alright, well the fortitude comes first. The fortitude comes first. You spray it, it hits you in the back of the throat. Like I said, it smells and tastes like Ragnus's fucking air. You're so used to it, it's nothing to you. This shit is weak. You're starting to think that you might have been sold a lemon. But then you feel it in your fucking chest.
Oh god.
Your stomach is pissed off at you. You feel knots in your fucking stomach. Your skin is crawling, and for the rest of the day, you got chills going down your spine. If you feel like you're taking an uncomfortable shit while you have a head cold.
Okay.
Yeah. The entire day, you just have that uncomfortable feeling on your back.
Okay. That's cool, that's cool.
Also, your breath smells like ass.
Yes, on purpose. Don't worry, I got plans.
I really hope you do. Alright, I'm putting you in there. Vixen, Tavvi, are you both going to class? I'm assuming you are. You each showered. Hell
Yes.
yeah. Vixen, you're going into the craft, and Tavvi, you are going to do gem cutting.
Yes.
Alrighty. Let me look at my list here. Alright. Craft, and craft, and then you two are doing two different things. Alright. I am going to change the song to the next one, and we will resume. Where the fuck?
Doo-doo.
Alright, we will turn on the loop. Sweet. Alright, Burgandy, Tavvi, or I'm fucking sorry. Burgandy, Vixen, you guys walk in at the same time, and then moments later you hear behind you, Dhuggatti walking right behind you. The three of you walk into William's classroom. You remember this man.
William After?
Oh my god, William After! Ah!
The fight of '89?
He smiles when he sees the two of you enter. But then there's a moment where he's like, oh, we're missing one.
We had a change.
I understand. He lets out a sigh, and he waits for the rest of his class to pedal on in. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah, that's fine. So, after everybody comes on in, settles down, he kind of smiles. Alright, everyone. I hope we are all doing wonderful. Before we start, I would like to propose a question to all of you. I don't want an answer now. In fact, I don't want an answer. I want you to just ponder and think. What does art mean to you? For me, it's more than an expression of myself. It's a tool I use every day. I am nothing without my art. What is art to you, and how do you use it? Today, we are going to make something a little bit less abstract. I want you all to grab your preferred material, and then after that, I want you to make something that you wouldn't typically find in nature. When you are ready, please begin. And he has a seat. You are allowed to grab whatever you want. There is clay, wood, paper. I forgot what the other ones were. It was clay, wood, Not metal.
Like stone, probably.
Yeah, stone. That's what it was. Clay, wood, and stone. Salty, you were doing boat making, so you can take wood if you would like, but you can also take whatever you want.
I think I want the clay this time.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Vixen, you are also doing wood, but you can use whatever you want.
I want that wood.
Yeah, buddy. Burgundy, you were...
want that wood.
Yeah. Burgundy, you were doing clay, but you can take whatever you want.
I'm also gonna do wood.
Wonderful. Alrighty, you guys grab your different types of wood, and you were given the task of making something you wouldn't find in nature. If you'd like some ideas, or if you have a question on whether or not it exists, I can tell you. You could make literally anything, though, even like water bottles, or like tiny little like statuettes of something that exists.
I know what I want to do.
Hell yeah.
I want Burgundy to make what would be the sword of Trepidus, in her opinion.
Absolutely.
Sword would be.
I think I'm gonna do one that's like, it's damn near a technicality, but it's gonna be like a donkey or something, but in a fence on like a farm. It's kind of like they're not in their natural habitat, I suppose.
Yeah, you're doing livestock, you know? They're not something you'd find in nature, they're something you'd find being used and harvested. I get it. Yeah, you could totally make like a donkey with like a saddle or like a bunch of bags on it. And then Vixen, what do you do?
I think I'm gonna make a well, like one that you draw water from.
Yeah, you start like kind of working it together like some little like... Yeah, alright. I would like crafts from all three of you.
Alright.
If you are not using your preferred material, please do not add the modifier you have for it. Instead, just use your craft modifier. You got an 18, Sarah. So, you would just add your intelligence if you're not using your preferred material. Sarah, you would have gotten a 20 in total.
20 in total. Oh, so I'm wood carving. Yay!
Yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
20.
Crazy, share your screen. I'll take your butt.
You're doing what?
I'm not
I think
sorry.
They might want that.
Oh, why is that true though? Why they ain't lying?
That's not true. You listen to me shower.
Why they ain't lying?
I
Bro, you
showered.
ain't showered, bro. You lying, bro. No, you didn't, bro.
No,
Adding
dude.
a 5 to the...
Fucking hate this game.
I'm adding a 5 to this.
Absolutely.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You got an 8. Well done.
I'm gonna cry.
Alrighty. And then Salty, do you need me to roll?
Do it.
I got you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, roll that thing.
You got an 18. You're not using wood, so only add your intelligence. What'd you get?
It don't even matter for real, but I'm gonna add it anyway. My
What if
int
it
plus 2.
does? Ooh. You got a +2, you said?
Yeah.
20 total. Very good. Burgundy, what'd you get again? I just need a refresher.
18 plus 2, so a 20.
You got a 20, so you and Salty both got 20s, and, Crazy almost got a fucking 10, but not quite. I got you. Alright. So, Burgundy, you start working at it, and after a while, you make yourself a beautiful wooden sword. It is coming along great. And you start engraving the little symbols of Trepedius on the side. You get a proud feeling in your heart, or maybe he put that there for you, of just absolute appreciation of your craft. You are almost reinforced and certain that you did an excellent job. It's not done yet, but you could call it done. And you know what? It even has a sharp edge, so you gotta be careful. It's not like sharp, like metal sharp, but like, if you had a little bit of effort behind it, you could cut something with this if you really tried.
I just accidentally come up with an actual weapon.
Not quite an actual weapon, but it's ergonomically right. It's a couple steps away from being a really good weapon. Salty. One more time, what did you say you were making?
Donkey in a
pin. You were making a fucking little pack mule or donkey in this like little enclosure. And you take two clumps of clay. First, you start working on the fence. It's a little bit structurally unsound, but you start adding a foundation to the ground, and it starts standing up on its own. You even start doing things like toothpicks to really reinforce it and give it bones. And then you make this little mule, and you put it in the center, and it really works. It's starting to come along really well. You didn't realize how good you'd be at this. This is really good craftsmanship. Vixen. It happened again, didn't it?
Vixen's gonna let out a little distressed whine, you know?
Absolutely. You make this attempt at a well. You really tried. You really, really, really tried. You put your heart into this. You are completely distraught that this is not working. And you're not sure what's gonna happen now. And you see William walking down, looking at everyone's craft. And he looks to you, and he smiles. He's so happy to see yours. He walks over, and he picks it up. Almost right out of your hands. And he's like appreciating it. Oh, wow. That's so nice. I've never seen a bowl this well crafted. Man, if we get this glazed, we could eat soup right out of this. You've done an excellent job. And then he starts giving you advice on, like, little embroideries to put along the side of your bowl. Completely overlooking it's supposed to be a fucking well.
Vixen lets out another little whine and just kind of takes the fucking bowl from him.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. Oh, it'll be alright. You did a good job for your first try, and I'm not being nice. That's the truth. You did an excellent job with this bowl. It's one of the nicer ones I've seen.
It's supposed to be a well.
His smile drops. Oh. Well, the eye is in the art. It's good too. Well done. And he hurries up next to Burgandy. And he like kind of steps back. Whoa. Be careful with that.
Oh, I will be careful with that. I don't want anyone to get hurt.
The symbolism is beautiful. The patterns are extraordinary. Have you done this before?
No, but, this is part of my religion.
Oh.
Or interpretation of my religion, so it's...
Well, I'm sure your lord would be very proud. This is a wonderful piece of craftsmanship. Good work. Good work, Burgandy. And then he goes to you, Salty. And he kind of puts his hands on his hips and he smiles. I don't know if I should count this or not.
You know, since my breath smell like butt, I'm like covering my mouth low-key. While I talk. Because, you know, this is all precautionary. I got a reason, but he ain't supposed to be the recipient. Well, I think it fits the criteria quite well. You wouldn't find an animal in this situation in nature.
I suppose you're right. I suppose you're right. An enclosed animal in captivity would never be in nature. I'll have to be more picky with my words next time. Yes. Even the slippery ones get through. Good job. He moves on down the line and starts appraising everybody else's art and all their creations. And before you know it, the class is over. You hear the bell ring, and he smiles. Same time tomorrow.
Yes.
Some people say, some people leave.
Actually, Burgundy kind of holds her sword up in the air as if she's rallying troops. Yes! Same time tomorrow!
He smiles, completely amused. He goes to his desk and begins writing in some paperwork. And the three of you go to your next classes. Burgundy, you have a cooking class next. And then Vixen, Salty, you guys are going to the same class next. So I'll put you guys in there. And then you in there. Apples, you're now.
Hey,
If you'd like to wait, I can go to Skylar instead. But if not, we can do you right now.
I would like to know.
Awesome. Alright.
I could just play the video game.
Oh.
Uh,
Whoa, holy shit. You follow the room number the best you can. You aren't familiar with this, but this is actually upstairs above the law room. You go up 2 flights of stairs, not quite the top of the building, but you go up fairly high, and, you see a room. A door is open, and you can see there are gems all over the walls. They are in locked picture frames. They're beautiful, exquisite cut gems. And you see an old man with a beard longer than his body as he is grinding away at what looks like a diamond. He kind of perks up when he sees you.
She like looks between like the note and like the door and is like,
Are you lost, dear?
I think I'm supposed to be here.
Well, this is gem cutting. Do you have gem cutting?
Yeah. I don't know why though.
Well, there's a reason for everything. Do not be disappointed. I will make sure it's worth your time.
Okay. What do I do here?
Oh, you will learn soon. We are waiting for the rest of your class. Have a seat. Get comfortable.
Are there like assigned spots? Can I just pick somewhere?
There are a few open seats left. Go where your heart takes you. There are 3 rows of tables that go down. There are 4 tables along the wall, which would make a 3x4 setup of tables. Each table would seat 2 people at each table. So, in total, that math would be 12 tables. You are allowed to sit at any one of them. On the table in each section, there looks to be some very novice-looking simple tools designed for holding and cutting gems.
Alright, I'll pick them up. I'll go sit down in like a seat, like near one of the walls.
Of course, you take a wall seat and you start examining your tools. Everyone starts working their way in, and you don't really seem to recognize anyone right away, except for one person. He is a green man with a green horn and green hair. A very cocky man who really swaggers on in here. He seems happy to be himself and no one else. And he looks at you and his smile is gone.
I'm gonna wave him over and say, "Come on over, friend. Come on, you can sit right next to me."
I don't think I have a choice, do I? And he sits right down. You're in my spot. You're in my spot, you know that?
Oh yeah, I can move over. It's fine.
It's okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever.
He sits down. He's trying not to look directly at you. And then he speaks. What got you in here?
I don't know. It was just on my note card this morning, and well, I'm here now.
Would you believe
What
that
about
happened to
you?
me too?
Really? You're not trying to copy anyone again, or?
Oh, very funny. Very funny. Oh boy.
My bad.
I didn't copy anyone. We'll just get that out of the way right now.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And then the old man kind of steps up. He stumbles a little bit. He is a very old It's kind of hard to tell exactly what race he is. He's some sort of human. Could be an elf. Could be a half-elf of some kind, or a spirit folk. His eyes are glassy, but yet he still looks directly at everyone in the room. He speaks up. This is gem cutting. A lot of people might think that gem cutting is a very straightforward trade, and there's nothing to it. But there's a secret. Some gems hold a power. A beautiful power. For instance, he drops the fucking jacket he is wearing, and you can see he's wearing a vest underneath it, lined with rubies. I think they're rubies. Hold on, let me look at it real quick. I gotta double check. You know what? I'll check it right here. Because I have a thing for it. I have a thing.
Are those fucking antlers?
Yeah, I'm working on it, okay? Fuck off. It's a Jacinth. Alright. No, it's not a vest. He has a fucking big ol', like, Jacinth around his neck. Just so we know what that looks like. Jacinth. Synth. I think that's how it is. Stone. Ah, damn, I was close. Beautiful red gem. It kind of has a tint of brown, but it's mostly a deep red.
It's gorgeous.
It is. This one is about the size of a baseball, wrapped around his neck. He is brandishing it, absolutely flexing it. This right here gives me the strength to get out of bed. If it weren't for this, well, you would see me bound to a chair or walking with a cane. But I could do so much more with this than fix back pain. And you could too. But jacinths are not the only gifted gem given to us mortals. There are many gems out there, full of sleeping potential, waiting to be awoken and harnessed. All that there is to it is finding out exactly what to do and when to do it. Apples, this is where I get to tell you about the gem system. Did I work on all the descriptions? I did.
Hooray!
He goes on to tell you that jacinths are a gentle, warm gem. They emanate a subtle heat to them when you hold them. Supposedly, they come from your home, Pomfrey, the twins, or the triplets. They say that obsidian, it has the ability to trap heat and fire inside. And when it holds it for long enough, the pressure of it turns it into a jacinth. That is the story that's told, but no one's ever seen it or confirmed it.
I see.
Going through all these, there's a bunch of other stories to them. If there is any gems you would like to learn about, let me know. We got jacinth, aquamarine, onyx, topaz, sapphires, pearls, moonstones, jade, ruby, diamonds, quartz, alexandrite, labradorite, and amethyst. You see these labeled and placed on the walls. While we are... Oh, go ahead.
Tavvi raises her hand.
Yes, you in the back.
The Alexandrite, what does that one do?
Alexandrite is a rather strange gem. We aren't quite sure of its origin, per se. Alexandrite is a gold-speckled black stone with a purple or green pearlescent. Its color and properties seem to change based on its lighting, and it's never found in mines. Rather, it falls from the sky, from meteors. It's a gift from the heavens.
What does it do?
Well, it can be used to protect you or to hurt others if infused in a certain way. Where is it? Fucking right there. This can protect you depending on the time of day or the lighting you are nearby. This will protect you against good or evil. This can protect you against all kinds of sort of alignment-based damage. If you're in the dark, it will protect you from the light. And if you're in the light, you not need to fear the dark.
Interesting.
It is a good gem that can do a lot of good, or it could do even worse.
Do you know why it does this?
Like I said, no one understands its origin. Not much is known why, only known how and what. It's a fascinating gem. If you would like, we can teach you how to cut it.
I'd love to know how to cut it.
Everybody gets their own preferred gem. You grab Alexandrite. You are not allowed to keep it, but you get to go through a course of how to learn how to cut it. While we are on the topic, anyone who's ever collected a gem in their story, except for Skylar, I added a quality to the gem that you own.
Oh, wait, really?
Yes, I changed it up a little bit. So, because it was a little bit fucked up and a little bit broken, I didn't give you a whole-ass jacinth right away. I gave you a broken jacinth. So, how it goes is it starts out broken, then chipped, then you get normal, handmade, sharp, refined, machined, flawless, perfect, and true. True gems have unique abilities. Gems above sharp cannot be crafted. So that is basically halfway up. You can make sharp, but anything above that you have to find or have it like magically created somehow. You yourself would not be able to make anything above a sharp gem unless specified otherwise. You need like blueprints and shit. While we're on that topic, it kind of matters to a few people out here. If you're trying to do a resurrection spell, they require diamonds. If you don't have a diamond that is worse than refined, if you have a diamond worse than refined, you will have to account for spell failure when you res. Anything above refined, though, you can actually use. So, machine, flawless, perfect, true. Those gems work as a normal resurrection spell would. I would like...
What are the true stuff?
The true stones? It depends on the one you find. They could do different things. You know, you could get 2 different jacinths, and they can do 2 different things. They could give you a magical ability, like you might be able to shit out a fireball, or maybe, if you wear it in your armor, you could be immune to fire damage for a day. I don't know. They're very special and very rare. Maybe you could use it like a Pokeball and summon a phoenix. It depends on what it is, where you get it, and what its purpose is. I do have a concept for one right now, but it's honestly a per case by case situation. There is no way to tell exactly what it does right away.
I see.
Tavvi, I would like you to roll up a, craft gems. If you don't have craft gems, just add a, your intelligence modifier.
Okay. It will be a +3.
Hell yeah, roll that bitch. Looks like a 19.
That is a 19. +3.
Absolutely. You follow the old man's instructions. He draws them up on the board, and he goes through with it at his own table. It's kind of hard to see, but you go through the motions. And it's honestly very clear how you do this. You shave off the edges, press them together, and you turn 2 broken alexandrite into a normal one. You skipped a quality. You did a very good job making this.
Hell yeah.
The tools helped out a lot, but even still, it takes all class to do this. But when you're done, you learn about the properties of some of the gems, what they can do, and what they do for you.
Can I show off the gem that I made?
Absolutely. On your way out, you take the gem to the old man, and he puts on his glasses as he looks at it. And he, huh. Well, look at that. You must be gifted. I hope to see you again. What was your name?
It's Tavvi.
It's a pleasure, Tavvi. Good work. You have a lot of promise.
Thank you. I've never really done something like this before. I kind of just keep to music.
Oh, this could be considered an art form, couldn't it?
I mean, everything has a form of art.
Exactly right. Now don't let me keep you from your next class.
Of course. Enjoy your day, sir.
Of course. You find your way to your next class. I think that was... essence training. You gotta go outside.
I gotta go outside, dude. I gotta do so much.
Dude, you do. We're gonna put you in the training grounds. You're gonna get your shit fucked up. Skylar! It's your turn.
Yes.
Alright. How you doing? You pretending you're fine?
Yeah, I'm pretending I'm fine.
You walk into the library. The floor creaks underneath you. This place has seen a lot of wear, but not quite as much tear. It looks pretty well kept, just old. The shelves sprawl as high as you can see. This building is tall, taller than it looked on the outside. I'm sure that is some sort of constructive illusion that you aren't used to. You find your way inside, see a couple empty tables. It's still fairly early, so no one's really come in yet. It's only a few people stirring about. You come to study the corruption and the taint off in the Far East.
Yep.
You want to learn all about it, see what you can do to stop it, to cleanse it. You want to do your part. You go ahead and find some books on it. Or at least you go to look where they would be. And you notice some empty spaces there. Someone must have...
That's a problem.
It is. Someone must have checked it out before you. And then you hear her. Off to the, librarian's, table there. You see a girl. Let me pull up her name real quick. Okay. You see, she walks up with these books. She has 4 books in her arms, hugged tight, as she speaks up. Hello, miss. Ah, Isha. Welcome back. More of the same? Yes, ma'am. I think I'm starting to understand this corruption. It's starting to make sense to me. Well, then you can tell me. Is there a cure to this plague? She kind of bows her head a bit. I don't know yet. But there are treatments, and there are ways to stop it from getting worse. I'd like these. The librarian kind of crosses her arms. Oh, one more time, but remember, other people need these too. She stamps the books, and then Isha hugs them up, finds a desk, and starts working at it. She starts studying these books at a table. You are allowed to join her if you want, if you're really desperate to learn all about it.
Yeah, Skylar would have, like, pretended to, like, not be listening that entire time, but she was definitely facing that direction, and then she's gonna, like, take a deep breath and head over. She's not a
Of course.
person, but she knows she has to.
Absolutely. You take a slow breath. You feel a sense of sudden rage kind of build up in your chest, but you tuck it down. This is strange. It's not like you, actually. But you get that under check pretty quickly. It's nothing to worry about. It's gone now. The feeling's passed. You go up to the girl, and she kind of peeks up at you. Oh. Hello.
Hi.
We can take a TO real quick if you need to handle that.
No, it's fine. It's just gonna be noisy. I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I understand.
He knows that now. Hi. Sorry, I saw you were reading on the taint.
Yes. Yes. Are you interested? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be hogging this to myself.
No, I totally get it. It's kind of a big thing, isn't it?
It's going to be soon, we're sure. My brother, he's sick.
Yeah.
He's very sick. I've been trying to study a cure.
Huh. Do you mind if I just sit with you?
What's going on?
What?
She looks you up and down. She looks you up and she looks you down. There's a look of cold concern. Do you think she knows? She lets out a gentle nod. Yes. Yes, of course. Please, sit with me.
Thank you.
She's
gonna, like, casually sit down immediately, the hands in, like, the lap, just, like, really anxious.
She looks at the stack of books. She's got, like, 4 or 5 books with her. And she takes 2, and she gives them to you. I need to leave with those, but you can take those and look at them as long as you need to. And if you have questions,
you so much.
if you have questions about anything, please ask me. I've learned so much about this over the few months I've been studying it.
Some people are gonna see you as a lifesaver, maybe.
I really hope so.
Maybe.
I've been working really hard on this. I've dedicated a lot of time to my brother. Tetsu. Yes. I would like you to throw that d20. I'll let you decide what you are rolling. You could either do some kind of knowledge. You could do investigate or search. Or if you don't have anything, you can just roll straight up raw intelligence.
I'll just do knowledge.
Go for it.
Oh, wow, it's bouncing.
Looks like a 14. Really
Yep.
fuzzy, but I think I see a 14 in there.
That is indeed a 14.
Awesome. All right. What is that in total?
Hold on. My sheets don't want to load.
I got you.
That is, I believe, a 16.
Awesome. All right. That is a 16. You start reading about the taint, and I gotta be honest with you. There's nothing in here that you like. First, you start going through the symptoms. They're not very promising. What page is taint on? Hold on. Let's see. Taint. Let's see. Wars, sidebars. What the fuck? Motherfucker.
Hold on.
Can you use search for it?
I probably could, yeah. Oh wait, 236. Maho and the taint. There you go. 2, 3,
Yeah.
6. Oh, that's a 9.
I'm gonna go potty.
Fun.
Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, this is the Tainted Warriors stuff. That's not gonna help you. Alright. Yeah, we'll go ahead and Control S, I believe. Nope, that's not right. What's the command to search things by the word?
Control F. It's find.
I thought Control S like search, not find. I'm dummy.
Find.
Whoopies. Taint. Alright.
Hey guys, do I order Bako Tell?
Yes.
Bako Tell.
Or
Ah! Or what?
I was gonna say you could also Ah! You could also order fucking I'm sorry, that'll destroy my train of thought. Wendy's. Both are very cheap.
I've been craving teriyaki chicken so bad.
Hell yeah,
Dude,
dude.
I want the fucking cantina chicken, dude, so fucking bad.
Dude, it's good. It's worth it. I promise
I know
you.
it's good. I used to work there. They fired me because I was sick for a week.
Oh, dude, that's pussy shit.
Tell me about it.
God.
I just really want Chinese food, I think.
I'm not seeing the fucking dedicated fucking taint page. Dude, Salty,
Well, I
I
know
get it
another
now.
place
Looking for taint, am I right, brother man?
I don't know why you think I know anything about that.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack. Good Jack.
What's up,
Totally
man?
not related to anything, but you know another place where the taint is.
Yeah, but you do. Dude, there was
Very, very, very specifically, there's a pinned section somewhere where we talk that has the symptoms.
Yeah, I didn't want to pull up the fucking dedicated page for it, because I found in the book once, and they had some even scarier things to say about it. I might just straight up look it up, though, online.
Yeah.
3E taint. That's fine. Alright. So, first things first, you learn about the symptoms. If you have a weak stomach, this gets worse than Tetsu's wake up.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
When you are tainted, you will experience mild, moderate, and severe symptoms. Continued exposure will make things worse. When you are tainted, you will experience things like nausea, vomiting, pain in the joints, hair will go white, mild paranoia, disorientation, increased aggressiveness, mild hallucinations, phlegmy racking cough, eyelids will swell, your vision will be obscured, your skin will turn pale, your eyes will sink in, your lips will crack, your sweat will turn yellow and greasy, your skin will thicken and crack, your forearms will become like leather or like lizard skin, it'll just be tougher. Then it gets worse. Your bones will warp, like chicken bones. They'll like twist and thicken, but they'll also become more hollow. You'll start growing black mold on your body. It's very lichen-like. You'll get burn-like sores and scars. Your eyes will cloudy and your blood vessels will pop. Your vision will get worse. Your lips will shrink and your gums will bleed. Your eyes will bleed. Your nose will bleed. Your ears and mouth will bleed. Your hair can fall out. You'll get seizures. You'll have eruptions of hives and sores. Those sores can ooze blood, pus, ooze, insects, fucking substances, or slime, acidic slime that will burn into the ground. You'll hear ghosts. You'll have paranoia. You'll have disturbing fits of laughter. You'll disregard hygiene. And then the more severe symptoms. At this point, it's considered that you died. The severe symptoms could be like your cartilage will rot, like your nose and your ears will leave, and they'll leave like open gaping holes in your face. You'll look like a ghoul from Fallout. Your fingers will deform and merge into each other. Your teeth will sharpen and grow. Inappropriate parts of your body that aren't proper for the metamorphosis, they will rot away or shrivel up into nothing. Your spine will twist and your back will hunch. Your skeleton will warp. Your skull will enlarge. You'll get swollen growths on your body. Your lungs will be eaten from the inside out. You'll have painful breathing. Your eyes will fall out, leaving nothing but a deep, eerie glow. Your skin will tear off in strips of paper at just the slightest touch. Your fingers will web, your toes will fuse. You'll have irresistible murderous urges. And you'll be reduced to your primal instincts. The only thing that's left that could even be considered normal is your hunger. But even then, you'll eat still living things like rats or bugs. You basically become a rotten, mutated fucking creature, a thing. The worst part about being a tainted creature is if you die exclusively from the taint and nothing else, you could turn into a tainted monster, like a ghoul, a ghast, a wraith, or even a bodak. God help you if you see a bodak. In the page, you see a handwritten note where it circles the word bodak again and again. Do not look at its eyes.
Sorry, Mom.
So,
Hi, Mom. We love you. We love you, Mom.
Just out of curiosity, why
What?
can't you?
Sorry, Mom.
What's up, Apples?
Why can't you look at the Bodak's eyes?
You did not take the taint training. It does not say why, and if you look it up, that's metagaming, and I will smack you.
Man.
No metagaming allowed. It's just very, 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 very bad.
Yes, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible.
Okay.
Bodaks are one of the scariest things you could see in game. They're up there with like, let me think. No, a Tarask is worse. I'd rather fight like 8 Bodaks instead of a Tarask. However, I'd rather fight a Bodak than, like, or no. I'd rather fight, like, 7 owlbears with 2 broken arms than a Bodak, you know? Like
you have 2 broken arms?
I have broken arms. I have to fight 7 owlbears without my arms, or a Bodak at my peak health.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, oh man, Bodaks are the scariest and saddest things you could ever see. Tell you what, I will flash a picture of a Bodak real quick. Bodak.
Don't look at the eyes, guys. Don't look at the eyes.
Yeah, don't look at him in his fucked up little eyes. They look like aliens almost. Or it looks like
No, I can
salty.
see that so well.
Hold on.
Real funny.
Stop!
Open image in new tab. Here you go. I'm sorry. This is a Bodak.
Not gonna lie. Would.
Disgusting.
Yeah!
Just like me, he looked like he'd whoop your ass.
Yeah. Every interpretation of a Bodak is absolutely fucking horrible. 5th edition Bodak looks like a nightmare. A hollow face and a tormented body. Pits all over its corpse. Bodaks are terrible. Don't look up the stats. I will hurt you. If I find out you looked up the stats, I'm gonna throw 4 of them at you.
I didn't look up the stats. I think
No,
when you were
no,
looking
don't
up.
worry about it. You're excused. You're a paladin. Don't worry about it. You're excused. Yeah, there seems to be a heavy emphasis in this book against Bodaks. As terrible as the... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Great.
Bodaks are seriously horrible creatures.
That's interesting.
As terrible as the effects of the taint are upon the living, they're even worse upon the dead. Any creature that dies while exposed to the taint animates in 1d4 hours as an undead creature. Usually a zombie of the appropriate size. A burning corpse protects it from this effect. So if you burn it after you kill it, then it won't be an issue, right? Now, consider... if, say, fucking Burgundy dies in some tainted land, and she resurrects as a Bodak, she's gonna be a large Goliath Bodak with a 22 fucking strength.
No!
So, just keep that in mind. Anything can be a Bodak if I'm angry enough.
That's fine.
Ghouls, gas, and wraiths are nothing to sleep on either. They like to age you until you are dead in sand, or they'll fucking put nightmares in your heart. Some of these guys can't be hurt unless you use magic, you know? You gotta be careful. It also goes on to say, the taint does not know friend nor foe, only destruction. Nothing as profound as alignment can protect you from the taint. That being said, the taint seems to be the only thing that could ever possibly unite the world. Good and evil, law and unlawed. Everyone agrees that the taint is a truly evil thing, and nothing is worse than it. One of the worst kinds of plagues is a tainted one. And the taint comes from multiple different things. It can even come from, say, demon's blood, or cursed stolen burial grounds of some
Demon's
kind.
blood.
Yes. There is a sort of taboo, I should say, since this does kind of matter to you. Apples, you're more human than demon. So, yeah, tieflings don't count as demons.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, you're more human than demon. Your blood is like blood. It's like spicy blood.
Slightly thicker.
It's
slightly thicker.
It's spicy.
Yeah, I'm gonna bite. I'm gonna bite Shotty. Vampire spits out my blood after biting me.
Dude, your vampire bites you and turns into a Bodak.
Life is lazy.
Dude, what if your vampire girlfriend bit you and turned into a fucking Bodak and killed you in your sleep?
I think I'd die. I think I would genuinely die.
What if you did? What if I killed you?
That'd be crazy, Jack. Why would you do that?
No, never. I want it to be worse.
I am crazy.
Hi, crazy.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
Hello.
Apples. You're on thin fucking ice. Alright, I can't really talk about the taint too much in detail without breaking the fourth wall and going into the actual numbers of it.
Bad. It's bad. It's bad.
Yeah, it's very bad. It's the sort of thing that'll wither you down and whittle you at you until you're nothing. Until you either give up and become part of the problem, or until you find a cure. I wonder what that's like. Oh, man. You look at treatments for it, but you haven't found a cure yet. Things that seem to help are, so, remove curse or remove disease can knock taint scores down by 1 point. You can reduce it a little bit with remove curse or remove disease. Restoration will also do that. But again, none of those will reduce it down below 1, right? A creature will still keep 1 level of taint, no matter how much you put into it. Greater restoration, can remove taint for a little bit, but it will remain dormant, and you are still a carrier. And then you see, in big letters, not even spells as profound as miracles or wish can remove the taint.
Yeah.
Wish that allows big stuff to happen.
Yeah. Imagine you cannot even fucking wish away your taint.
Imagine.
And imagine what you can wish for. Just to rub salt in the wound.
Absolutely. You can resurrect dead people with wish, but you can't remove taint. Truly the scariest fucking thing ever. It's also said that there are special, flowers and gems that can help you protect against the taint. Like a jade, for example. 1 block of normal jade can protect you from the taint for 1 day. It will absorb it, and when it's completely absorbed, it will turn black like coal and brittle. It will crumble in your hand at the lightest touch. And as for the flowers, there's a special type of, it's like a strain of lavender. It has a name you can't pronounce. It's a very special, it's like a green flower that opens up at nighttime. It's a beautiful little bulb. And its roots prevent the taint from digging in deeper into the earth and going past it. People are known to leave these out by their homes to keep the taint at bay. These are kind of a miracle flower, honestly. They repel it, and they don't need much care.
Wow.
They're just kind of rare to find.
Right.
If you were to grind it up into a sort of tea, you can use it to purify tainted water.
Huh.
That is everything you get to learn about the taint. That is all I will give you. Quite a bit, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
As you are studying, you notice something out the corner of your eye. A little clay man. Now, this is kind of funny. Hold on. Minecraft dancing Totem.
What?
I'm sure we've all seen this little meme of this little fucking guy doing his little boogie. Where is it? Come on. Come on, do the... Where's the... I need a GIF. I need a GIF. Hold on. Oh, come on.
Jack, that is actively on tenor. You can look at it. Oh.
There it is. I didn't want to click any links. I don't care. Fuck you. You see a little, like, clay statuette doing one of these right in front of you. Just kind of on the corner of your table. He's about as big as your pen. Just a little guy doing a little dance.
That's my first time seeing that. That is really adorable. Oh my goodness.
What? What? Well,
He does a little spin as he picks up a pen, and he presents it to you like it's a sword. He even takes a little kneel.
thank you. Don't take the pen.
You take the pen from him, and he bows for you. He's such a polite little statuette.
I like you. Gives a little nod.
He gives a tiny salute. Would you like to make a knowledge arcane on him?
Yes.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll it up,
Indeed.
D20.
No. Hold on.
Die.
We're gonna do it on the
Sarah, that sword is looking
There we go.
excellent.
Oh, thank you. I spent a long time, longer than I should, on the words.
Very nice, a 19. What is that in total?
It's what? Hold on. 21.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Holy shit, was that Sable Ward? Sable Ward?
No, that's Tetsu's character they're playing. That's them after they were done vomiting. You see the little green on the edge.
My bad. My bad. It really looked like Sable Ward for a second.
That's so funny. Skylar. You see this little man dancing, and for a second you see just a slight little glimmer, like threads, like string. And you follow them, and you see a young man about your age, kind of waving his fingers around, kind of making this little statue dance and move. He sees you look at him, and he smiles. He's not an athletic man of any means, but he's fit, thin. He's got some black, like, not robes, but some baggy clothes on. And, like a hat that kind of turns into a hood. And you see purple hair tucked away underneath it. He smiles.
I shall return the smile.
He kind of nods to the little man.
This little guy's cool.
Yeah, are you gonna look at the little guy?
I reached out. Yes, I'm looking at the little guy.
You see the little guy's writing something on your table. It says, busy, later.
Oh my god! Oh, I grab my own pen. I'm like, I look up and I shake my head.
He kind of nods and smiles.
Did I just get asked out? Did I just get asked out?
He nods back at the little man.
Looking back at the little man.
You see, he adds to it, wanna be busy later.
Whoa! Yeah!
Yeah!
Sorry!
Let's go!
Sorry.
Man.
I just got yelled at. I just got yelled at.
Oh no, honey.
It got too loud.
Tragic.
Anyways.
Yeah, you
Immediately, you see Skylar's face go red.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Looks up, slow nod. Extremely slow nod.
You see he has a big smile on his face. And he kind of stands up, brushes himself off, and he walks on out. You see the little man kind of turn around, cover his head, and he kneels down. On his back, you see a name scribbled on it. Hyle. Hyle.
Kyle.
Writing it down. Writing it
Interesting.
down.
Like Kyle, but with an H?
Fuck you, Soul Calibur did it first. I'm allowed.
Fuck you, it's still Kyle with an H.
Fuck you, you're gonna get the fucking death. Die, Bodak. 4 Bodaks break into your room.
It took me a second to understand what he just was writing.
Can I give one a bell pepper?
One of them eats the bell pepper and dies instantly. You still have to fight 3 Bodaks.
Good thing
Bell
I
pepper,
have
bell
3
pepper, bell
more
pepper.
fucking bell peppers on my bed.
They all 3 of them turn into fucking purple glitter and you fall asleep in front of 3 Bodaks. Alright.
God.
Tetsu, that's the end of your class. It's a study hall. He's heading out. You might have time to catch up with him. But, I'm gonna move on to, Salty and Vixen.
My favorite thing in every story. The random side plot from a dumbass character.
Hell yeah. Fuck you. It was great.
Fuck you. It's a good random ass side plot.
I love this side
Where
plot.
Bodak's breaking and died of fucking bell peppers.
I love this side plot. Alright. Hey, Salty, you still there, homeboy?
Side is.
Hell yeah. Crazy, are you there?
Yes.
Sorry for the delay. It's your turn. You guys got law.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Heading on in.
What the fuck?
Taking a seat away from that weird kid.
Nope. There's assigned seats. You gotta sit right behind him.
Fuck.
Alright. You see your teacher, Officer Steiner. He's got his arms crossed as he's watching carefully who returns to his class and who doesn't. Salty, he looks right at you, and he nods. You don't know what this means. It looks... You think it's like almost approval of some kind? Or maybe it was an expectation that you've met. Either way, it's probably a good sign, right?
Probably. I would think so, at least.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, my arm was hurting me. Alright, sorry, we're cool. I got over it.
I thought my shit lagged out for a second.
Nope, it's just me doing my fucking thing. You go ahead, find a
Alright.
seat. Vixen, it's a sign. You sit right next to Salty. Unless 2 of you would like to switch. I'm sure no one would notice if you swapped seats. I believe Juno was sitting in front of, Salty, though, originally.
I feel like the teacher would, like, know if we swap for some reason and just, like, question. I don't know. He ain't the type to let us get away with nothing.
Absolutely.
Looks like the type not to give a shit for any of your reasons, you know?
Absolutely.
He's a hard ass.
He's definitely a hard ass, that's for damn sure. I appreciate you guys trying to uphold the highest amount of honor possible. He watched you guys sit down in your seats, as you were, and he waits. He nods, he waits, and when everyone sits down, you see some kids are missing, some aren't, and Juno shows up late. He is just irritated, but he doesn't speak on it. He just watches Juno kind of stumble in. He's like giggling to himself. Or maybe he's humming. You can't really tell. It's fucking Juno. And he sits down right in front of you, and he immediately turns around. Hey, Dhuggatti, how you doing?
Look, this is where my
Vixen
plan comes
visibly
into play.
cringes at that.
This is where my plan comes into play, right? I'm not covering my mouth. No, nothing. I'd be like, I've been good.
All right, Crazy, you're next to him. You're okay. So, I gotta figure out.
Yes.
Poison, breath, weapons, D&D. I better do 3E. No. 15 feet, cone shape, but this isn't that strong. We'll say it's 5 feet. That's enough to get past your desk and right at him if he's, like, leaning in front of you. You know, he's definitely eating this.
Yes, indeed.
It's a cone. Ah. Alright. I am going to roll a fortitude saving throw. Crazy, I want you to roll a fortitude saving throw. Yeah, I want a saving throw, Crazy.
Okay, fortitude, yes.
Yes, please.
5, got it.
Yes! Yes! Oh, God, yes! Awesome!
I haven't, I see it.
Both Juno and Crazy got really bad rolls. Crazy got a nat 1.
I'll be right back.
Wow.
So,
Wonderful.
the both of you, Crazy and Juno, are fucking gagging. you go, yeah, I'm alright, how you doing? That's fucking Juno. Ah! Ah! Oh! Go! Oh! He falls out of his chair and he throws up on the floor. Crazy. Crazy, you do the same. You fall on the ground and throw up too. And Snyder's just, oh, no! No! Hell no! No! Everyone against the wall! You two stay at your desks!
Vixen covers her face with her paws. Well, with her hands, because no paws.
Dude, your mouth smells like fucking body acid and like sausage and ham or whatever the fuck you ate. And something sweet too. Juno's like gagging on his tongue as he's reeled over. Ah! 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 He's like got tears welled up in his eyes as he's like holding his stomach. Dhuggatti, you were told to go to the back wall.
I sure was.
And you sure do.
And while I'm walking away, I'm gonna hit like Vixen like a little look, just shrug my shoulders like.
Vixen, you get the kind of shit happens vibe from Dhuggatti.
I don't know.
Vixen's
See,
just
if that were
kind
me, I
of
wouldn't let that slide.
curled up away from her puke, like, just don't look at me sort of deal while her hands are over her eyes, like. It's a bad fucking day, man. It's a bad fucking day.
Dude, everyone's getting sick. What the fuck?
Hey!
So, Dhuggatti, you watch as this happens. Steiner, he steps outside and starts yelling for something. It's kind of unintelligible where you're at. And then you see, 2 nurses come out. Or 2 clerics, rather. Vixen, you feel one grab you very gently by, like, under your bicep as she lifts you up. She seems to be an older woman. She seems to be very caring. Please come with me right this way.
Vixen does not fight this. She follows, of course.
You are taken to the temple infirmary. And so is Juno. You and Juno get 2 cots right next to each other. And then you see you see Ed kind of shambling his way in with a mop and a bucket. He looks kind of mildly annoyed. Salty, you spend your class watching Ed mop up vomit.
Dang, bro. I need to pay my boy some more, bro. He be doing everything. Hope he getting paid well.
Dude, I hope so too, man.
You think he got zombie kids or not?
Oh, dude, given how old he might be, he might have great-great-grandkids. Who knows?
You right.
Absolutely. Ed goes ahead, he starts mopping and scrubbing this carpet. He's cleaning the carpet with a mop. He's just really scrubbing at this. Really kind of break it up and get it around. And then you see he grabs this bottle and starts spraying this, like, thick liquid over it. And Steiner is just kind of looking at everyone up and down. Up and down. He has this angered look about him. As he's just watching. There's an awkward silence. Dhuggatti, you can't help fight this feeling of pride, though. You finally fucking got Juno. After many failed pranks, you fucking got him.
I did.
Absolutely. You will forfeit, you and Vixen will both forfeit the benefit of this class. However, Vixen, when the class is over, you're gonna get a +2 poison resistance.
Woo!
Okay.
Yippee!
Vixen gets that. Dhuggatti, you are gonna get, what should I give you for this? You finally got a leg up on Juno.
Like enough. I feel like the victory was enough, really.
The victory's enough? Hell yeah, hell yeah. You gain glory and pride as you conquered Juno.
Yeah, boy.
Absolutely. And the best part is, he doesn't even know what happened.
Beautiful.
He just thinks you had some stank-ass breath.
God.
And that's okay.
And the class ends. It is now Burgundy's turn. Burgundy.
Ooh, speaking of which, I just finished my sword.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's look at it real quick. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome.
Not used to drawing swords, so I'm really
Dude, your
happy.
sword looks awesome.
Very nice. I really like the texture and the grain you gave it.
Thank you. It was fun.
Hell yeah. Hell
Anyway,
yeah.
back to Burgundy. Don't mean to steal ship.
Burgundy. You find your way to your cooking class. That is downstairs. You remember you've seen this room before, but it was labeled with a note that you couldn't quite read. But now, this time, there are people in there. And you see that lizard man's in there. As well as other people, other teachers too. Let's see. Who'd be a good teacher for this? It'd be so fucking funny if Ed taught this class. That'd be hilarious.
No, he's so adorable though.
Like, give
God.
it to him.
I can't. He's cleaning up vomit right now. It wouldn't make any logical sense.
Unless he had a twin that was also dead.
That's fucked up.
Imagine if you had a twin that died before, like, he was very old. Like, if he had a brother who died when he was very young.
Yeah.
And so was resurrected as a zombie, so that's why when Ed was dead, he turned into a zombie, so that they're both zombies in the afterlife.
God, that'd be so funny.
One looks like an ancient old man, and yet the other one looks like a kid.
Alright. I know what we're gonna do.
Sorry, didn't mean to steal away.
No, you're fine, you're fine. I'll let you do it. So, you're gonna see a dwarf. No full-on beard, but he has the thickest mutton chops you ever seen. In fact, I already know exactly what I have in mind. Hold on. Shotgun Willie bombs away.
I don't know exactly like who that is.
This
like,
fucking mutton chops that stick out like a foot either side of his face. Imagine this, but like a dwarf with like fucking foot-long mutton chops. Chin cleanly shaven. He's bald on the top of his head. He has more hair on his face than he does his entire body. It's so fucking great.
He concentrated puberty on just his face.
Absolutely. He has an apron and a chef's hat, mushroomed up. And he's got a proud look. He watches you as you step inside. And he really appraising how fucking tall you are. 10-foot woman versus a 4'5" man.
Oh, Lord.
He,
Yeah, I got a problem.
Yeah?
I have to leave and be right back. Don't move. But you can do anything. It's gonna take me 2 seconds.
Don't you worry, we just did your bit. We'll be cycling around eventually. Alrighty. Burgundy, you walk right in, and you see this man appraising you. Oh! You're just gonna stand there like a lemon, aren't ya?
Oh, pardon me, sir. I'll take to my station.
Oh, you're in here, are ya? It's a pleasure.
Yes, sir. It's a pleasure for you. Or a pleasure for me.
Are you giving me sus?
No.
You hear the lizard man in the back. Oh yeah, I know that. It's a burgundy! It's a burgundy! Come on back here, girl!
Burgundy shuffles over to the lizard man like.
Oh, you're friends with good old Henry, are ya? He's great! He's one of our finest chefs. Yeah, stand next to him. He'll teach you. He'll help you along when you get confused.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Henry. Burgundy turns to Henry.
Oh, no problem there, Gordy. Don't you worry there, Gordy. You just stick around, old Henry. We'll get through this together.
Okay. I just love that so much.
Dude, I fucking love... I don't know if it's exactly Louisiana, but whatever accent I've made for him, I love it. It's my favorite.
I can't understand him.
That's the best part!
I understand him a little bit.
I'm actually saying things. I swear to God I am. It's not just noise.
He is, you know.
Wait,
Roll up
Jack,
on these individuals.
can I call a timeout for something that I just looked up? Not D&D related, just for...
Alright, keep it quick. We are running out of time.
The Louisiana lizard man, also known as the Honey Island swamp monster, is a cryptid of a creature
I didn't know this was a thing!
The fucking what?
The Louisiana lizard man, also known as the Honey Island swamp monster, is a cryptid whose existence is not scientifically proven, reported to inhabit swamps of Louisiana. Described as large bipedal, humanoid creature, scaly skin, glowing red eyes.
What the fuck are you on, and can I have some?
Dude, Burgundy, you're going to love where this guy's from.
Oh man, oh man.
Yeah.
You're
Is
gonna.
it Louisiana and also a swamp?
It's not Louisiana, but it's a swamp.
Oh man.
The Apostaba Swamp, which is Spanish for stanky swamp.
Wizard man. I'm just gonna take a picture of it. It's an AI overview, but I'm guessing that this is.
Usually they just abbreviate what everybody says and gives you a generalized thing. It does all the thinking for you.
So yeah, we got ourselves a Louisiana cryptid.
Oh man. Okay. Okay.
I need to draw Henry now. I need to draw Henry.
If you want a good reference, here.
Yes, I'm gonna take a picture.
The Batman Killer Croc. This boy. This is exactly what I was going for right here.
Okay, looking it up.
God.
This is his fucking talking to you, Waylon Jones.
Oh, that's cool. That's
Specifically the one from The Batman. He honestly talks like a fucking Louisiana boy. He does it better than whatever the fuck I'm doing. Hell yeah. Alright, moving on. Back to the game.
Sorry, thank you.
Absolutely. This was exciting. After this, we will be going to Apples, I think. We did Salty, Crazy. We're doing you. Apples is
Oh my god,
next.
it's my turn.
Not yet. We gotta do Burgundy's cooking thing, and then you. It's almost your
You're
turn.
making meth?
Pretty close to it. Fucking Killer Croc. Hell yeah, the experience. Alright, I'm not gonna get distracted. We're gonna look at Apples' feet. Hell yeah. Grippers. Oh, I see feet too, don't worry. I'm a paladin, detect feet.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
No,
So, Burgundy, you stand right next to Henry. Was that his name, or was that his dad's name?
Henry. That was his name.
What was his dad's name?
I think his. Hold up. No, wait.
No, Henry is the dad's name.
What is his name?
Swag Lizard. No, wait. Henry is Swag Lizard Boy. And then I put Gumbo here. I think I might have changed the Ralph is the name.
Ralph! Okay, this is Henry. Yup. Ralph is the dad.
Okay.
And he's even more unintelligible. So,
Wow.
Henry and you guys get to cook together. The dwarf man, he stands up. Alrighty. Oh, fucking damn it. That's Louisiana. Alrighty then. We're gonna go ahead and make... God fucking damn it. We're gonna go ahead and make... Oi! We are going to make... some... We're gonna make a good stew. I'm gonna leave some seasonings up here. I'm gonna tell you how to cook the meat and how to use the broth. You can use stock if you prefer broth, but you better balance the stock-water balance or else you'll have a thick gravy. Let us begin with filling our pots up. Burgundy, I want you to make a cooking check. Or, if you don't want to make the roll, you can instead roll to help your partner cook for you. And the two of you are going to work together, you and Henry, are going to work together on this beef. Did you put a chef's hat on him? That's adorable. That's adorable. Alright.
I roll to help him. I wanna work together with him.
Absolutely. Roll a d20, tell me what you get.
Okay.
I might hurt you. Oh, never mind. I can see.
Yeah.
Slime.
3.
You got a 3? You will not be contributing. You're watching. You really are an apprentice just watching this happen. Alright. Good old Henry.
Well, what does she add to it?
Yeah. What is your, profession cooking, or survival, or knowledge wilderness?
Knowledge wilderness. Let's see.
It'd be survival. It is actually survival.
I would think that for cooking.
Survival is a +3.
Yeah. Unless you have an actual cooking check up here. Craft, profession, perform. Nope. Survival would have been it. And you have a 3, so that would have been a 6. Not enough. Not enough to contribute. You don't work against them. Whenever you think you're getting in the way, you just watch. But whenever you think you can help, you can. You mostly just offer him and pass him things. With his checks, he has enough to make it. You watch and you learn. He makes a Louisiana-style stew. Instead of using beef, however, he uses like pork. And he puts a jar of marinara in there, as well as a couple squirts of a little something he had in his pocket. It smells sour and hot. Puts like 1, 2, 3 little drops in there. You see it change from a deep brown to a red, like a wine red, and he stirs it up real good. You start passing him seasonings and such. A little bit of salt, a little bit of ground up onion, just a dash of garlic for the marinara, but not too much. He starts putting together all this and that and this. When it's done, you fucking...
Well, I'm trying to add what's it called?
Okay.
Friend?
So, what you end up with is not exactly a stew. It looks like a stew, but it doesn't taste like it. Yeah, sure, you got the diced up carrots and potatoes in it, but it don't taste like a stew at all. It's spicy, though, and it's good. It's like a sour, savory meal, but not too sour. It's not bitter. It's not obnoxious. It's like tastefully so. It's a good sour that almost anyone could enjoy. And then it has a bite that bites back and it lingers. But it's not too powerful. A good fucking stew. He kind of... He takes a little wooden spoon, makes himself a little bowl, and he tastes it. And he just kind of like scowls his nose. Yeah, you don't have to do. You don't have to do it, I tell you. You want to give it a try, don't you?
Yes. Yes, please.
Does Burgundy like spicy food?
I can make it so that she...
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Then,
I'm gonna say that this might be her first time trying spicy food, but she loves it.
Well, I'll decide if you like it or not if it's your first time. I want you to roll a d20.
Okay. Alright, well, no, let me put Little Croc away for a bit. Alright, green die, don't fail me now.
Woo! 14 plus your fortitude?
Okay, fortitude's a 9, right?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so we got a 23.
Very good. Excellent. Well done. You take a bite out of this, and it is amazing. Not the first thought you have in mind when it comes to stew, but if this is how they do it in the swamps, you're gonna get another bowl. Not today, not until your project gets graded, but this is good. This is real good. And that bite, it's perfect. You never knew food could hurt, but it's good. It's not like normal. It's like a challenge, and you're winning. This is how it's done. You try it, and you try it again, And before you know it, your bowl is cleaned. It's empty. And Henry looks with a smirk of pride. Good enough for you now, isn't it?
In a high-pitched voice, contracting her lower-pitched voice. It is delicious!
Well, then I better pack your bowl so you can take it home now.
Yes, please.
Of course, of course.
When she eats spicy food, her voice gets high-pitched.
He scoops up a bowl of the stew, and he, like, wraps it up in, like, a foil before setting it aside. And then the dwarf comes by. He gets himself a bowl. And he coughs as he takes a bite, and he coughs a bit before nodding. This is good! It's not a stew. I'll dock you a couple points. But this is good. Real good. It would have been better if I had my quad daddies. Oh, yeah. Suppose that's your specialty. I still yet to try it. Oh, you're missing out there, homeboy. Yeah, he's good gumbo, I tell ya. Gumbo. Yeah, that's more like it. That's a name that suits it well. I'll give the two of you a B. A good effort and a hearty meal. Next time, make what I tell you, though. You won't be disappointed whatever I'm cooking, I'll tell you what. And that is the end of your class. Next up is your trade.
Oh, man.
Oh, motherfucker, where'd my map go? Alright, apples.
Man, that looks like a speck of dust. Hello, magical training ground.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
You are on your way out here, and you see magic flaring up in this, like, squared out field.
God fucking damn it, what the hell are these guys doing?
You see a small explosion that launches a guy up in the air like 15 feet, and he lands on his shoulders and slides back a
God,
bit.
what a fucking idiot.
And then you finally make your way to the edge of the field, and you see a... Oh, bitch, fuck you, Burgundy. Get off of me. Where are you?
Sorry.
Fucking...
What did I... I'm sorry.
Oh, I grabbed your little thing instead of apples. You are standing at... You're standing at the edge of the training grounds, and you see the, there are 3 people here. I will describe them to you.
Just 3?
Well, no, there's students as well that are training.
Oh.
They're sparring with one another. 3 teachers, though.
My fault.
Understandable, an honest mistake. You see a spirit folk rogue. His name is May. No, that's not him. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Slothede.
It is a mistake.
Slothede. You see a lizard folk. He is a tall, fucking scaly man. He has a yellow belly and green body. He is wearing shorts and a proud smile on his face. Next to him, you see a dwarf, Blaze. His hair is spiked up backwards, and he has a singed beard, a small one, like a goatee.
I wonder why his name is Blaze.
And then you see a woman. She is fit and strong. She almost looks like a monk. And her body, she's not like a bodybuilder, but she's fit and hardy. Her arms look very well shaped, chiseled. You know, she's got a good fit about her. She's not weak. You feel like in strength alone, she'd give you trouble. Good thing that's not what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you like to train with? The lizard, the dwarf, or... Oh, and she's a Goliath. I'm sorry. She's a Goliath.
Alright, let's go to the Goliath.
Absolutely.
Fucking Goliath.
You walk right up to her, and she smiles. She, did I say her name yet?
Nope.
Her name is Bethany. She
Bethany.
looks down to you and smiles. Hold on, I'm trying to think of something to say.
Isaac reference. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Isaac. Isaac.
Isaac and his Isaac. Isaac.
There were no Isaac. Only Isaac.
Isaac!
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 She looks at you, grabs you by your shoulders. Isaac! And she throws you 10,000 feet in the air. You die. You go to space and turn into a bodak!
Crazy.
God. It's...
Genuinely fucking insane.
Alright,
Dumb.
So, Bethany looks down to you. Ah, you're the new one I heard about.
Yeah, usually.
So you're gonna pick me as your trainer?
I mean, you look interesting enough. I might as well.
Oh, I'm flattered. I'm glad I'm interesting. There's a few things we need to practice before we start slinging spells at each other.
Okay.
What is your element? What do you do?
Oh, water.
Water. That's a fun one. A lot of people make their jokes about it, but don't let it shame you. Water is an excellent utility.
Yeah, it's really good at stopping people's breath.
What the fuck?
What? 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 Sorry.
Oh, I guess you just do that. Okay. Right this way, and she leads you up. Do you follow her?
Yeah.
You go up to about here, and she starts leading you up this way to this little secluded corner. You see a couple people kind of stuck in, like, meditation or prayer.
Okay.
She stands before you, and she sits down on her knees. I want you to kneel, and I want you to close your eyes. We are going to focus on our inner spirit. However you channel your energy, we are going to learn how to directly call to it with a thought. There are some tricks to this. First up, I want you to get comfortable and close your eyes.
Okay. So, Tavvi will get on the floor.
Absolutely.
Like in crisscross applesauce.
Woo!
Hell yeah, hell yeah. You cross your legs,
Hell
you
yeah.
sit down, you start doing your thing. And
I'm gonna close my eyes and hum very softly to myself.
hell yeah. And it helps you really focus. All you can really hear is yourself and the occasional thing she says to you. And she starts kind of saying almost key words to help you imagine this. I want you to imagine yourself in a place that you find most comfortable. For some, that is a field with a gentle wind blowing through your hair. Some say it's a mountain with snow blowing all around them, strong winds, and a comfortable chill on their skin. Some prefer a desert or a volcano. Perhaps you're different. I want you to imagine your place. What is your place, Tavvi?
What is my place? This is a very good question.
Any place that would bring you comfort.
Any place that would bring me comfort.
It could be a person's home as well. It doesn't have to be like a fucking place.
I mean, like, she finds comfort in music, so just anywhere is...
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah, go for it.
Last night you had a really fun time playing music in the sparring grounds up here.
I did. Just imagine the sparring grounds.
I like the idea that every now and then throughout your day you still feel giddy about that time you spent with that fugly little vampire.
Hey!
She's missing a fang. She looks stupid. She's missing a fang and gets shy quickly.
Who cares? That's cute.
Hell yeah. Alright. You think about the training grounds. Maybe occasionally you get distracted by the thoughts of her, but you got a spot at least. I want you to roll a concentration check for me.
Oh god.
I think that's a 4. That's a 4.
There's no 4.
What do you got in total?
But concentration. Concentrate. It's a plus fucking 7.
Hell yeah. Even still,
So
that's
it's an
only 11.
11. But
It-
it's better than a 4.
It is better than a 4, so I won't
It's
punish
at
it
least
like a 4.
average.
So, you start doing your thing, and you feel as though you are doing this for a while, as it seems. You might be a little bit distracted. You're imagining the place, and then you're imagining her. And then you try to focus more on the place, and then you imagine her stupid little smile at the end of the song. How her little fang sticks out when she grins, you know? Something about her, the way her dumb little red eyes sparkle, or how, even though she tries not to smile with her teeth, that fang peeks out, you know? Try not to think about her perfectly little red lips or anything like that. Just like, you're trying not to think about her, which makes you think about her more. And you're thinking about the person as opposed to the place. You thought this was a good idea, and it's starting to seem like a bit too distracting for you. And then you feel a hand on your head.
Hello?
It's Bethany. Focus harder. You're distracted. I can see it. Something would have happened by now if you were focusing. You're smiling too much. She takes her hand off your head. Try again. Oh, dude! Stalker 2? Heart of Chernobyl?
Holy shit, Stalker too.
Give me another concentration check, please.
Okay. 17.
There you
for
go.
7.
This time you focus on Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl.
Holy fucking shit,
You straighten your thoughts out. You understand that something's actually going on. You really need to get your shit together. And you start focusing more on the place and the memory and the event. The way the moon was over your shoulders. The way the music felt around you. You're no longer thinking about her, but how it happened. The events, the place. And that seems to be a bit more fruitful. Your hands, at first, it feels like they're in a cold sweat. But then you feel something spinning in between them. As you start focusing more and more. And then you hear a chuckle. Haha, that's good. There we go. Now hold it as long as you can. I want you to stand up slowly and open your hands. Keep your eyes closed, don't open them. One more concentration.
Oh, another 17.
Hell yeah, winning all the time. You're able to separate your hands, and now that feeling you had, you feel it separately in both hands. Just as strong, it didn't lose any power. You feel it all around you. You feel like you can memorize this feeling, and you can do it on command. And then you feel as if one of them in your left hand gets swiped from you. One more concentration check. This one's at -4.
At -4?
Yeah, I saw you. It was a 4 originally.
It was a 4. I'm re-rolling.
You're re-rolling? Okay, go for it.
19.
There we go. There we go. You feel this get stolen from you, but it doesn't disrupt your train of thought. Rule of 4.
Another fucking 4 after I
Hell
clicked
yeah.
it.
But, you feel someone disrupt this, but even still, your mind is sharp. As you channel it more and more, pulling from the world around you, melting the snow. Excuse me, I'm so sorry about that. Melting the snow around you and storing it in your hand. You're learning how to harness the environment as opposed to yourself. And when you open your eyes, you can see it. You're drawing in the water from the air, from the ground, everywhere. And she smiles. Very good. This is a strong start. What?
I said, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
This shit's cool.
Mm-hmm.
This is not the only place you can draw energy from. You can pull it from the environment. You can save yourself the trouble, if there is plenty to spare. However, if you find yourself depleted, you can dig deeper in yourself and force some out. For the rest of your class, she will teach you how to pull essence from your health and use it as essence. At any point in combat, during your turn, you're able to subtract 15 health and turn that into a point of essence.
Can I write this down?
Yep, that's an action. Just call it essence conversion. I'll know what it means.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make this like...
Yeah. Here, if you want, I can help you kind of organize it a bit. I learned, putting all these things down in your feats, it don't work on, fucking bullshit site. So, if you open Notepad, line break everything as you would, and then copy and paste that works way better.
Oh, right. I don't put them in there. So I have an essence thing. If you go all the way to the top.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's
the essence stuff. It's in red.
Oh, this. Okay, I get you.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
You said minus 15 HP for
Yep.
1 essence.
You can, if you are able to, you can take 15 health and turn it into 1 point of essence.
I wrote it down. I don't know why it's not there.
Awesome. All right. Technically, anyone can do this, but
We don't have the know-how yet.
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be a feat. You can do it though. This is free. It takes an action,
Yay.
but if you're hurting for essence in a fight where you need water, you can do it. And that will be the end of your class. She teaches you how to channel your stuff and how to use it efficiently and properly. You no longer use essence when you're pulling it from the environment, and when you want to make more, you can subtract some health to do it. It takes 15 to make 1. And with that, we will go to, Skylar, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
I want some gumbo now.
Going to the list. You are painting.
Painting!
Hell yeah. You follow your thing to... Oh, fuck off, Apples. What the fuck is your problem?
Not my fault.
Yeah, get out of the way. It's Skylar's turn. You had your moment. So, Skylar, you go to the arts and crafts room, which is hosted by a bard named William.
William.
He smiles when you walk in. Oh boy. Someone new. Someone fresh. What's your name?
Skylar. Nice to meet you.
Skylar. It's a pleasure. I am William. You can call me Will. You can call me Willie. But you can also call me William.
Will do.
Exactly right.
I'm so sorry.
He smiles. Exactly right. You're catching on quick. Have a seat, Skylar.
Will do. I need to shut up.
Hell yeah.
Go sit.
You find yourself a seat, and you see some people sit down. You see a punky style, like, barbarian walk in. He's wearing tight leather, spiked. His hair is shaved on the sides. He sits in the back. You see a tiefling boy with green skin, green hair and green horns. He sits down against the right wall.
That's a lot of green.
What's up?
That's a lot of green.
Oh, dude, yeah. Tell me about it. There doesn't seem to be anyone else of major note that you recognize. But you find yourself a seat someplace. And, you see William stands at the center. This room is rather crescent-shaped, with desks lining around, and at the center of the room is the lowest point of the room as well. There's a stage in the center of it that he stands in. And he speaks to you from there. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome to those who are new. I want you all to grab a sheet of paper, and today we are going to draw something from ourselves that we like, and we're going to add something to it that we don't. Think of a trait that you enjoy, and think of something that you wish you could make better.
Is this why I had to install GIMP?
Nope.
Okay.
Don't worry, we're getting to it. Don't you worry.
We're getting... Okay, I got you.
It probably will happen near the end. I got a little thing for it. I wonder if we'll have time for it. Skylar, do you grab yourself a paper? Do you begin drawing?
Yes, I do.
What is it that you draw that you enjoy?
Gosh. Probably, I think her eyes.
Hell
Probably
yeah.
draw, like, her eyes or something.
Then what you can do is you can start an abstract picture of a pair of eyes. Beautiful eyes. Go ahead and make a perform arts for me. D20.
Let's hope my D20 isn't a piece of shit again. Yeah.
Very nice. What is your perform art or charisma?
That would be 1 second. My phone automatically disconnecting from my sheets. I'm going to kill it. You said my charisma?
Perform
Is that what
art.
you said?
Yeah, perform
Perform
stat that would say arts next to it. If you don't got that, just add your charisma.
Just the charisma. That's a 20. A nasty 20.
Still, you draw a very excellent looking fucking pair of eyes. They're glassy and black. You do the lighting in them pretty well. And you got the first step done. Now it comes for the quality that you hate. What is something about you that you dislike?
Okay, there's one thing I cannot draw. So,
Something you can't change.
right. Damn, that's actually kind of hard to think about.
Take your time.
It's gonna sound weird, but maybe her hair.
Huh. Okay. So, you gonna try to draw a hairstyle with it too then? Maybe a hair that you would prefer to have? Something nicer, cleaner, a better color?
Yeah, that's gonna be weird, but it'll look pretty fucking cool if it works out right.
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
I want you to roll another art. Let me see it.
Okay, let's not fuck it up this time.
$15. Excellent.
16.
That was a 5. 15.
No, I know, but adding the 1.
Oh. Oh, right. It's a 1. I'm sorry. I thought it was a 2. My bad. Okay. Yeah, 16 in total. Still good. Although you aren't sure if you're delivering the message as clear as you should. As far as looks go, it looks great. The whole picture is good when you finish it. William
Right.
starts going around and examining and appraising all of these. And he gets to you and is a bit confused. Huh. And then he looks to you and back to the picture. Is this a self-portrait? Should I be concerned?
No.
I want you to stay after class.
Oh, God.
Can you do that for me?
Yeah, I guess.
It would mean a lot if you did.
Okay.
He lingers for a minute before going around, giving different appraisals and such. Happy smiles, confused nods, more looks of worry, but not like the one you given. And
She's literally resisting the urge to bash her head into the desk.
It gets to the end of class and everyone starts shoveling out, except for you. You were told to stay. And then he comes back to you. Are you leaving or staying?
I'm staying.
Okay. Everyone steps out, and there's a little bit of a dry period between classes, and he sits next to you. Skylar, forgive me for being forward, but are you alright?
I'm... okay.
I'm looking at your picture. I asked for you to draw something you like or something you dislike, and what I am seeing is a self-portrait. Art can say a million words about someone's character, and you don't seem the pretentious type to worship yourself.
Well, I wouldn't.
Then there's something you really don't like about yourself.
It's complicated?
It always is. I don't expect you to give me a specific answer. I just want you to know that it's never as bad as it seems. I don't know if this is what it's supposed to be. And I don't want to make you feel shy or uncomfortable. But if this is a cry for help, I recognize it. You are free and safe to come back here and talk to me about anything you want. Take your time. You don't have to do it today or tomorrow. But this is a judge-free room. This is a safe space. And you're allowed to talk to me about anything. Okay?
Yeah, I get that. I promise you, there's nothing wrong
Alright.
that you can help with, at least.
Would you...
Either way.
Would you be alright if I checked in on you every now and then?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to. It's not like I need it.
I've heard that before. I would never forgive myself if I could have done more, and didn't.
Oh.
I like this guy.
It's
I do too.
It's only...
It's really funny.
You drew a self-portrait when he asked for something you like and something you hated. Of course he thinks you're gonna kill yourself.
I wasn't about to draw the one thing she hates because
Well, of
she
course
can't
not! Of course not! But you started drawing a self-portrait! You picked the only wrong answer! No matter how good you do, it's only gonna make him more scared!
Yeah.
Well, you do an excellent job at the line work, and it was so impressive you actually made him worried for your safety. Sure, maybe it's natural for a teacher to care for their student, but he shows a serious concern. He's gonna pay a little more attention to you now. Whether you want that or not.
Embarrassing.
Shit happened to me too. Tetsu, this shit happened to me too once.
It's literally when you're drawing like gory imagery on your own and your teacher comes by and it's like, what the? Something wrong? No!
Dude, this shit happened to
Did
me
that
in
too.
fucking in my trade school. I had a I think it was an English teacher or whatever, or a writing teacher. She was doing all kinds of different stuff like that. And she was asking these sort of abstract questions like name a place you would love to visit. And I made a couple too, like, serious, like, jokes about killing myself. But, like, I was so tired, it sounded like the real deal. And then for this assignment, I said, man, I wouldn't mind visiting the suicide forest in Japan, you know? This is before the Logan Paul shit happened. I'm not gonna go into detail, but we all know the Logan Paul shit that happened. This is before that. Well, as it turns out, I've dropped too many hints that I may or may not do it. And she actually got me a appointment with me, my parents, and the nurse. Now, mind you, within this month, I've gotten my first real, actually meaningful girlfriend. So I'm actually doing as good as I possibly can. These genuinely were jokes. I wasn't fucking around, you know, I was just having a good time, a little hoot. And, I did it too. This shit happened to me.
You learned your lesson real fucking quick.
Yeah, and I'm like, no! I'm sorry! I'm doing good! This is my peak! I'm doing great! Please, I'm sorry! I know exactly that embarrassment you feel. That shit happened to me. It sucked! Oh man, looking back at it now, I can't help but laugh. What's up?
Can I give my story real quick too?
Sure, keep it quick. We gotta move on.
I drew fucking happy tree friends as an elementary school kid, I think.
Jesus
and also
Christ.
And also the pummel from, I want to say Camo or whatever it was, that Xbox game that was really testing its limits.
I don't know what game that is. I'll have to check it out. Is it good?
I loved it. It's this girl that turns into a bunch of different creatures. It's awesome.
Hell yeah. I guess the teachers didn't care for it too much.
No.
Okay, moving on. Okay. We are going to go ahead and start working on the individual now. Now we are breaking everything and we are going to trades. Vixen, you have been healed and have recovered well enough to go to your trade. You've been given a couple different types. You've been given a couple different types of generalized antidotes. You've been given special doctor's notes too. Take it easy. No forced or serious exercise, which kind of contradicts your entire class. But basically, you get some special exemptions. You are able to basically take a back seat and not work too hard.
Fuck that shit.
Ragnus will be joining you on that. Tavvi, you get to go to one of the two bards in the school. The girl or William. You can go to William if you would rather.
Shit. Wait, which one is my favorite?
William was the one that you stayed in his class for 3 cycles.
William!
Hell yeah.
I gotta say hi to my goat.
Hell yeah. Then, Tavvi, you and, fucking Skylar can pass each other. You don't really get enough time to talk, but you guys make faces at each other. I don't know what kind of face you would make to her, but Skylar looks fucking mortified. Like she said or done something stupid.
Wide eyes, fucking covering one part of her face, just... She's probably muttering to herself, too.
I'm just gonna say really loudly, like, God, you look horrible today.
Hell yeah. Salty.
Keep walking.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
My face a little.
Hell yeah. Salty, you find your way to the fucking dungeon, and Burgundy. Good God help you, Burgundy. You get to go outside the temple. You can either do paladin training or more taint training. Whatever you would like.
God, I love when I train my taint.
Absolutely. Burgundy's really good with her taint.
Yeah, I bet she is. You would know that, Jack, wouldn't you?
I'm the dungeon master. I know everything. I know exactly how good your taint is, Salty's, fucking crazy, Skylar's, and fucking Burgundy's. I know exactly how many taints it takes to change a light bulb.
Yeah, how many?
Not enough in this party. Yes.
I feel like Burgundy, since she has the important stuff going on, she'll want to stay with her studies of what's it called?
The taint, the corruption?
Not the corruption, but just paladin classes.
Oh, okay.
She was supposed to last time, but she didn't.
Okay.
And now she don't want to get in any trouble, so she...
Then you will meet Sir Hawk Thaddeus and Lady Leah Leothane.
Hawk Thuan?
No, Hawk Thaddeus, you fucking brain-rotten bitch.
Thinking the same shit, I ain't gonna lie.
God, you guys are degenerates.
Bruh, you just not mindful, bruh. You know
I'm so glad you guys are in school right now. I'm glad I put you guys in school right now. Perhaps I can teach you something meaningful. I hope you learn it.
Like that Hawk Toad. Spit on that.
Oh man, we got a lot of work to do.
Second this.
Alright, alright. So, you meet with Thaddeus and Leah. Leah is a cleric and Thaddeus is a paladin. Thaddeus looks to be a war-torn, grizzled old man. He looks to you with a serious look, Burgundy. Wait, hold on. What was the order again? I'm sorry. Fuck it, we'll do Burgundy, Salty, Vixen, and then back to Tavvi and Skylar. Okay, that'll be the order. I forgot what the order was originally, but we're just gonna stick with this. Burgundy.
Yes.
Thaddeus looks to you with a serious look. You got the makings of a paladin, though I haven't seen you in my classes for 6 months! What are you doing here?
I wish to...
Out with it!
I want to learn to become a paladin, and I was engrossed with finding a disease last time.
Well, I'll be damned! Better late than never, I suppose! Welcome to this man's army! I will teach you everything you need to know! You will not miss a single class ever again!
Burgundy stands to attention. Yes, sir!
Very good! Well squared! Looks like somebody taught you something that mattered! You should thank them if they're still around! I might salute them one day if I ever get the chance to meet them!
Yes, sir!
He points you to a line of ordered paladins. First thing I must address, Burgundy, is your attire! It is completely out of the expected standard! Where is your full plate? Where is your chainmail? What is all this fur and leather? This won't protect you, not from a spear, skewer, or arrow! It wouldn't even protect you from my left hand! You disgust me! No excuses, I see! Yeah, I wouldn't have one either if I looked like you! I want you to drop down and give me 20! 30! Don't you make me wait!
Yes, sir! She immediately goes down.
I want you to give me 3 strength checks.
Okay. He joins the army. The first one is a 2.
He watches you as you get down and your arms start to struggle. You see he walks away and he comes back. He comes back and sets a cinder block on your shoulders. The next one's gonna be at a -4.
I forgot about the ability modifier. I had a 6, but that would just be an 8, but still.
Not good enough. Not for Thaddeus Hawk.
Thaddeus Hawk.
So this is at a -4.
Alright, we got essentially a 19 minus... Wait, would that be plus my modifier, -4?
Yep, you get a modifier.
Okay, so that will be +2 in total. So
That's a
would be
21. Well done.
Yeah.
So you passed your second one. You hear him go, 1 for the army! 2 for the sky! 3 for her queen! 4 for the king! As he's counting them out, he gets to 10.
Alright, the next one is 18, I believe.
Yep. Keeping that -4, you get to add 2. That's a 20 total. You throw down another 10, keeping up the same pace. Took you a minute to warm up, but you're getting it. You're getting it. He's got a good cadence to it. And then soon, you knock out 20. It took a start. It took a struggle. The strong start was a bit... it was a bit rough. But eventually, you knock out 20 of them. In a good record time, too. When he gets to 20, you hear him go, "At ease!" He takes the brick off your back.
She's on the ground still. She's just laying on the ground saying, "Yes, sir."
You have my permission to stand!
Immediately gets up. "Yes, sir."
You will not laugh! You will not cry! You will not breathe unless I tell you to!
Oh.
"Yes, sir."
You are allowed to breathe! Our next course, we will work cardio! And then, we will practice combat!
Burgundy holds her finger up.
Did I stutter? Cardio! Start marching! And then you see all the people next to you start marching forward.
Marching.
Absolutely. You spend the class practicing your physical abilities, starting with your... Basically, you do every single workout you break up in a week, you do it all in a day. Your body is on fire. You are worn and torn. By the end of class, you are horribly exhausted. However, you have learned discipline and respect to your superiors. And then, after that, you are given permission to leave by the bell. The bell gets to decide when you leave. Thaddeus seems to back down and step aside, leaving you and the other recruits alone.
"Permission to leave, sir."
He looks over his shoulder and he smiles. Permission granted!
"Thank you, sir."
Get out of here before I change my mind! I will see you again, Burgundy!
"Yes, sir." And then she skedaddles as fast as she can.
Hell yeah. Salty,
Yer.
you are at the dungeon.
Yes, I is.
Oh.
Which door are you taking? Evergrey Dot's a door.
I'm just going to take the one that's right in front of me right now.
Absolutely. You walk right in. You follow your gut. You close your eyes, you put your hand against the wall, you go down the stairs. You remember, you go down the stairs, and then you stop, you turn around, and you go back up the stairs, and you find yourself in the room that you're supposed to be in. You see your teacher with 20 other rogue students, all there, kind of doing some bit of hand-eye coordination training. Seems like he was waiting for all of his students to arrive. And when you do, he looks to you. He acknowledges you. Welcome back. You are Dhuggatti. I remember you.
Good to be back, Been gone for a while.
Yes, well, I hope it was worth it. Putting in extra effort, I'm sure.
Of course, come on now.
This is Maze, just as a reminder to you.
Yeah, like that's his name?
Yeah, he's a spirit folk. He looks like a person, but his skin is pale, his eyes are glassy, and his ears are sharp looking. Not quite an elf. He's like an elf that's like possessed. Kind of creepy looking, but you'd expect that from someone sketchy like yourself.
Mm-hmm.
He looks to you, and then to the rest of the class. Now that everyone's here, we're going to start with the lesson. Today we are going to work on traps and training. You're going to learn how to arm, disarm, and rearm traps. I have a little exercise plan for you as well. Let's hope you can handle that without hurting yourselves. We got clerics on site. I just hope they're fast enough to get to you before any serious damage is done. This is your warning. This is not a safe class. So, I gotta pull up the 3rd edition's players real quick to figure out how traps work again. What page is Rogue? Salty, you wrote it down on your thing, on your character sheet.
I so did, but I don't know where that shit's at. Hold on, let me look for it.
Look for any page number on there. I'm gonna trust it.
70.
70. Hell yeah.
Neat coincidence there, huh?
Yeah, buddy. Okay, cool. Yep, there we are. 70?
That's what I wrote.
Huh. These are skill checks.
I'd probably put that down for something else then. That's the only one I got though. So just it's probably around there somewhere. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, maybe. These are wizard stuff. I don't know. We'll try 24. That's barbarian, son of a bitch.
Shots in the dark,
Yeah, it's alright. It's one of these. While I'm scrolling down, I'd like to share a fun fact. When I was doing Salty's character sheet, my biggest fear was that he was going to play as a Venerian barbarian. I thought he was going to play as a gorilla.
That shit targeted, holy moly.
Yeah, no, it was, and honestly, I thought that was you were gonna do it exactly for why I thought you were gonna do it, as a joke. And I would have to walk around eggshells whenever I describe you and what you would do. I'm not gonna lie.
So funny. You just giving me ideas on how to make your life worse.
Yeah, well, it's alright. I got at least until the end of this campaign to worry about that. So, yeah, well, after this campaign, I'll start panicking again, but that'll be for the next one. Don't worry.
Yeah, just put it off until it's too late.
Absolutely. Trap finding, this is how it works. You use a search skill, and then when you find it, you use disable device, and then you can do that again to undo it. Trap sense. At 3rd level, you get a +1 reflex on traps, and a +1 dodge bonus against their attacks. Okay. So you're still flat-footed when you're surprised, but even though you lose your dex bonus, you still get a +1 because of trap sense, as well as whatever armor you're wearing. I get it. Okay, okay. Or maybe I said that backwards. You lose your armor, but you get your... Nah, whatever. It'll make sense when we do it. Okay.
What are you talking about?
I just abbreviate everything. Okay, here, we'll break it down real slow, like. Your teacher takes each of you to a floor that very clearly has spike holes in it. He takes a pumpkin, and he throws it on one of the spikes. And you see, the pumpkin just barely touches the floor before they shoot up and impale it right through. These are razor sharp. and then they slowly sink back into the ground. This is your one chance. If you do not want to do this, you are allowed to be exempt, but you will take a 0. You will fail this part of your training. You will not be endorsed for trap making, trap sensing, and trap preparing. No disarming. If you are not too afraid, then will the first person please step forward and make your attempt at disarming this?
I'm gonna be the first person. I'm stepping.
Damn straight you are. You waste no time. You are eagerly approaching. He smiles and then forces a smile away. Don't let me hold you up. Get started. The trap has been detected. How will you disarm it? You go ahead and draw up. I want you, or you probably want me rather, to roll a. You are going to do disable device. Do you have that on your character sheet?
I do, in fact, and I have a +6 in it.
Very nice. This is a 17 plus 6.
Hey, buddy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You get in there.
I am the king.
You get in there. And you, first things first, you go to test it. You're touching the edges of the pressure plate. You saw the pumpkin barely touched it. And that makes you lead to believe that it might not be a pressure system at all, but rather some sort of sensory thing, a motion thing perhaps. You start waving your hand over it, and you notice at a certain speed of movement, a sharp speed, the spikes tend to jump out. You know that if you move slowly and quietly over this, you don't actually have to worry about setting it off. It is activated by speed. Don't run on it, don't jump on it, just tiptoeing over it will not activate it. It's a slowness thing. But that wasn't what you were tasked with doing. You weren't supposed to find out how it worked. You're trying to find out how to stop it. So you start going around the edges, kind of working at the edges with your knife, seeing if you can't get underneath the spikes. The slab itself is solid. So you start thinking, maybe it's a magic thing. Which, seeing no major sensory things, that seems to be the way to go. However, you don't seem to have anything that would disable magic. It is here where you kind of hit a brick wall. You need help from someone with some sort of magical ability to sort of set it off. Unless there's something deeper within the floor panel that you're missing. If you would like to try another disable device or even a search check, you may. Holy shit. What the fuck? Dude, that is metal. Hell yeah, Sarah.
What?
Oh, just
What
looking
is
at
all
your
that?
art. It's metal as fuck.
Oh, I haven't shown you it?
I'm looking at it now, yeah. Hell yeah.
I
All
thought I
right.
showed you it before. I'll show you later.
Probably. Salty, would you like to do another search or disable device?
I think I want to try a search. I only have a +2 in there, but I feel like I should still search.
You got it. Oh, you got a 4. You really
Holy
aren't
Jesus.
sure how to decipher this. You're stumped. This gotta be a magical thing. It's not a mechanical activation. At least not clearly. What do you say? What do you do?
Damn, hold on, let me think.
I will say, so far you've only investigated the edges of it. It's scary.
Okay.
However, you could try investigating the center of the pressure plate with the spikes.
So what? Could I try like a roll another disable device? Would that lead me there, or would it be?
Well,
like,
first
search
you
or
gotta
something?
get to it, which would be a move silently. And if you move too fast,
Okay.
you're gonna get skewered. So be
Move
careful.
silently. I got a +7 and move silently. Let's do it.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Move silently. Here you go.
Oh, please don't kill me.
That is a 12.
Only 12. Okay.
Would you like to use your reroll?
I feel like since you asking me that, that's probably not good enough. A 12, not terrible.
It's not terrible. I'm just reminding you that you have it.
I know I have it. I think I'm gonna keep that because I feel like I could get worse in a more pivotal moment.
Absolutely.
Hey, Jack.
I clicked on that by mistake. Hell yeah. Alright. Salty, you start tiptoeing on it. You hear it. It makes you flinch, actually. You hear it kind of almost activate. You hear something crack and creak underneath you, and you hear something start to kind of lift up, but it stops, as if the sensory has moved, or some case. And it's stuck, as if it's searching. One more move silently. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Finna be a 3 million.
You got a 6. Plus 7?
13.
13. Better.
And higher.
It's... You might have one more of these in you. However, you could try reaching for it. At the center, you see something. A pull cord. A handle at the center.
Okay. So either I move silently again or I reach using something else.
You can do either a move silently to get closer to it, or you could do a disable device at -4, since it's at the absolute length of your reach.
I think I'll do another move silently. So move silently is gonna be higher than a -4 disable device.
All right.
Let's hope I don't get fucked again.
11 plus 7. You got an 18. You're able to make it exactly to the ripcord. I'll give this one to you for free. You're over the ripcord, and you pull it straight up.
Alright.
Hell yeah, what's this?
Yank that
Oh,
thing.
dude, that's fucking sick. You pull the cord straight up, and you hear the spikes drop underneath you. They go down into the mechanism. And he smiles and claps. Well done. Good. Excellent work, Dhuggatti. With the noises it was making, I was sure you were a goner.
Thought I might be too, but I just had to stay calm.
You're gonna work on that footwork. Otherwise, you show promise. Who's next? You step aside and everyone goes through. Some people pass, some people don't. You see at least 2 people get skewered. They don't go too deep. It's not as lethal as he made it out to be. It hurts a lot, and they definitely need to be escorted. But nobody died today. You're certain of it. I'm not gonna lie. I had an exercise plan where you were gonna booby trap this room. But, we'll have to do that next time. We are getting kind of close to our deadline. I don't know how much longer Apple's got.
Yeah. I would also like to finish, before it gets late as well. That works out.
Yeah. Alright. Next time. Sorry.
Yeah. It's good to save. It's good to keep a couple tricks up the sleeve, Can't reveal your whole hand right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Next time you'll learn how to make traps.
For sure.
We will go Vixen and Ragnus. Vixen, you got an exemption notice. You're able to do the next class for free if you would like. You find your trainer, and you find Juno there. He's walking with you to your class. And, he has an absolute fucking sad, pathetic look on his stupid face. Crazy, are you there?
Yep.
Awesome, cool, just checking.
Vixen just kind of pockets the note. She wants to stick with the course,
Absolutely. Very good. Malcolm was your trainer.
Yeah.
You see, a lizard man, Henry. You see a dude in leather. You actually remember, Voyu was talking about him. This is Nozzleneck, the dude with the mohawk and leather. Then, you got Henry, a couple other barbarians. You got, here, let me read it off real quick. You got Juno, Ragnus, Mac, who is a human barbarian from the desert. He's covered in purple silks. Dutch, he is a brute from the mountains. He has a similar attire to Apple's, like an open vest and such. You got Henry the lizard. And you got, let's see. Cliff, the fucking hippo man. Yeah. Cliff is pissed off. He's making looks at Juno. And then you see Malcolm standing over all of you. The human, the shortest one here. The one in charge of all of you.
The one that doesn't take no shit.
Damn straight. He kind of crosses his arms, let everyone gather around. Alright, fuckers, you ready? And then you hear Juno speak up. Sir? Are you lost? You don't belong here. He's like, I have a excuse, a doctor's note. You look like an excuse, give it here. He snatches it out of his hand, looks at it.
Damn.
Yeah, you definitely don't belong here if you're using this. Oh, I can't deny orders. Alright. Go home, I'll give you credit. Juno bows and he heads back to his dorm. Does anyone else have another sorry excuse? He makes a glance at you. No one. Good. Today we are going to learn how to handle animals. Beast training, creatures, tracking, taming, hunting, and maybe even killing if it comes to that. We're going to keep it simple because I know you guys are very good at simple instructions. He leads you and Ragnus out, as well as everyone else, to the edge of the campus. You guys go into the pines. I want you to make a tracking.
Of course.
There you are. More than meets the eye. Look at that. Whoa. Oh. Oh.
Okay. So, I have a class ability that I can use. It's called Track.
That's right. That's right. What fucking page is it?
101.
101. Okay. Tracking. Alright, alright. So this is soft
And
ground.
also my favorite enemy is animals.
Good, alright. Well, one thing at a time. We'll say this is soft ground, so DC 10. These are fresh footprints. So it is daytime. These are tactically small, so that's an 11 minus 1 for the... Okay. Apply only modifier for the largest size of groups. Okay. Then we'll actually do a large. So that's minus 1. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright, I got a DC in mind. I want you to roll up a search.
Okay.
Show me your fucking screen. I might fucking do something. Holy fucking
I'm
shit.
just checking something.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna check your fucking ass. I tell you what. Show me your fucking screen.
Add 6 to this.
Yeah, buddy.
16.
Very good. Well more than enough to pass. Everyone's kind of doing their thing, spotting different signs, but you see the most clearest of them all. Footprints. A pack of wolves nearby. This is it. You found your beast. You see a pack of 8, maybe even 10 white wolves up ahead as you follow the trail. And they kind of just keep to their own. It doesn't even seem like they're aware of you. And then Malcolm kind of speaks in a hushed tone, not quite a whisper. Alright, now listen up, fuckers. If you piss them off, they'll all gang up on you at once. They're easy to scare, so if you can't fight, be loud, be angry, and do something to disperse them. Sometimes a noise loud enough will separate them. Of course, you can't rely on that every time. Another good thing you can do, depending on what it is, there is a certain type of food you can give them that can appeal to them. My advice for dogs is meat, jerky. I got plenty of that on me. I want each of you to grab a piece of jerky, pick a wolf, and go over there and try to make friends with it. Approach slow, keep your head bowed, and hush. Make sure your presence is known and not intimidating. I mean it. I am not carrying any of you back to the fucking... Don't you make me carry any of you back to the college. I will be so pissed if I have to carry a single one of you lousy bastards. Who's going first? Ragnus nods. It will be me. Vixen, are you going to let him go first, or are you going to go with him?
I'm gonna let him go first.
You see him break off a good chunk of jerky, and he hands it to him. Make me proud, big man. Ragnus, he steps forward. Standing upright, walking slowly, jerky up high in his hand. He whistles as one of them lurches their head up. He kneels down low and holds it out forward. The wolf begins to march up slowly and starts sniffing at him. He takes a couple little steps back before he drops it. It starts sniffing at the ground, and then... He goes to reach over to it. It sees his hand and kind of lurches back a bit before sniffing at it. And then he starts petting it between the ears, gently. He takes a couple steps closer to it and starts rubbing its face. And starts panting like a normal dog. Ragnus seems to be a natural at this. He gets it. He gets it. Another hound tamed for the big man. Playing D&D like it's fucking Pokemon. Now it's your turn. He tears off a piece of jerky and holds it to whoever's in front of him. It can be you if you want it to be.
I take it.
Hell yeah, you do.
So now's a good time to mention I have wild empathy.
Yep, and you also have favorite animal. So.
Yep.
Go ahead and add all your stuff together and start doing your shit. I want to see your screen.
I do not have anything written down for...
I believe
wild empathy.
Wild empathy. What is wild empathy? That's not you.
Okay, so I have a +2 to favorite enemy. Okay.
Yep.
It's a +2 there. Now I just need wild.
That's enhanced animal relationships with animals. That's a class ability. God, I fucking hate rangers. Okay. What page are you? I'm gonna guess it's 48.
Sorry.
Wow, I was right. It's 48. Hell yeah. Such a tumor on my mind. Of course I remember where you are. Alright, favorite. Wild empathy. Ranger can use body language, vocalizations, demeanor, attitude. Just like a diplomacy check. Okay, I want you to roll a diplomacy check. You roll a d20, add... Oh, no, it's not diplomacy. Roll a handle animal. I want you to add your ranger level to your charisma bonus. Yep. Do your handle animal and add your level to it, as well as whatever you got.
So that's adding... It's 8 altogether. Got it.
Yep.
Adding 8.
Damn. You're good with animals. Try that on Salty one day.
Kill yourself!
15 plus 8 is 23.
Very good. It's no effort at all. You start walking towards them, and it's almost like they run to you. Like you were made for this. 2, and then 3, they come up, and they're like fighting for each other to get the snack out of your hand. They're very gentle when they reach for it, too. Their little tongues tickle your palms.
Vixen has a satisfied grin on her face as she reaches to pet one.
Absolutely. You got a pet one, they all jump on you, start licking your face and playing with you. This is exactly what anyone would want from dogs. Got a bunch of happy puppies around you. Of course, everyone gets their turn, too. Everyone gets a chance to feed the puppies. Whatever. Nozzle Nick, he ends up pissing off one and it bites his hand real bad. He ends up putting in a lock, sleeper hold, and knocking it out. He doesn't kill it. He does this way too easily, though.
Jeez.
He's giggling the whole time, too, like he didn't just get bit by a dog. That cuts the class short, and fucking Malcolm is swearing the whole time as he escorts Nozzlenick to the fucking clerics. He is giggling and smirking the whole time like he's really full of himself. You seem to have gotten today's lesson, but that's another class cut short. Next up, we got Tavvi, and then Skylar.
Oh my god, did I hear my name?
Yes, it is your turn. So sorry for the delay.
No, you're chilling.
I got a little bit left, and then we'll be wrapping it up. I hope I'm not over-timing too hard on you.
No, you're not. I just have to get soon.
Absolutely. Hi, Tony boy.
So what's up? What am I
It is your class. You are heading to William's classroom. You step right in, and he lights up like a kid on Christmas. There you are, Tavvi. I was beginning to worry you bored of me.
Bored of you? How could I ever? Oh man.
I was so heartbroken not seeing you all day.
Yeah, I got put into gem cutting.
Oh, that sounds exciting. Any fun projects in there?
Apparently I'm a natural.
That's to be expected. You've always had a hand for art. Today we'll be playing at your strengths. Or rather, your strings.
Really?
We're going to be training with the instruments today.
Oh my god. I get to use my awesome harp.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He looks around the room. I'm gonna separate everyone into categories. Alright, I gotta look it up real quick. It's been a while since I've ever been in band class. Instrument
What are you trying to look up?
categories. Just, so, you got... okay. I know you got strings, brass, and then from there I'm a little bit lost. Percussion's another one.
Strings, brass, percussion.
I'm looking at it now.
Woodwind.
Yep, okay, those are the 4 I care about. Strings, brass, woodwind, and percussion. There we go. Okay.
What are you laughing at? Crazy.
It
Was
was
that you
fucking
laughing?
apples
Someone was
laughing
laughing.
at me.
It was me. It was me.
It's been a while, okay? I fucking flunked it. I tried it and they kicked me out.
It's the fact that
Okay.
I remember that only because of how recent.
Okay, well, they divide you up by your classifications. Apples, I want you to roll highs or lows. Or I'll roll highs or lows. I want you to tell me what you want.
Oh, can I have odds?
You can have odds, absolutely. Left side is 10s, right side is 1s. You got an odd number. 34 even. Unfortunate.
Worst day of my life, but it adds up to 7. But it's 7.
Alright, Apples, I want you to roll a real-life diplomacy check. You can add your character's charisma. I want you to convince me that I rolled an odd number. Roll it. I'm not joking. Hit it. Hit me with it. That's a nat 1. You used your reroll. Man, that really sucks. I guess you'll have to wait to see that little vampire. Oh man, she's in the other one. She's learning from Cynthia while you're with your favorite man, William. Oh, feels bad, man. Oh, shucks. Never laugh at me again. Oh, that's real bad. Oh, I'm so sorry. Alright. No, that was deciding whether or not your girlfriend was here. Missed her again. That seems like it's gonna have to be an after-school thing. So... you guys will harmonize, and you will play a song. What's a good band song?
Dan.
You know what? Sure. Yeah.
I love how your immediate responses go, a deer, and mine was.
Genuinely, it is Smoke on the Water. It is just the one fucking riff of Smoke on the Water.
Yeah, we know that riff.
That was Seven Nation Army.
No. There is the one riff of Smoke on the Water that just always happens. Like, I know that that's Seven Nation Army, but there's also the one riff of Smoke on the Water.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
We all know that riff. We know both of them. Hell yeah. No, what's a hot cross buns, baby?
Hot cross buns.
A little lamb.
Just to test everyone's fucking ability. I want you to do a perform of your choosing.
Okay, so that's a 5.
Okay.
But
Yes.
you said of my choosing.
Any perform.
Any perform.
It's
Okay,
what
that's
you
a
will
plus
be doing.
15. No. I will do my harp. It's a 15.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to play on your own. You are doing great. But as a group, as a community, everyone's a little bit out of tune. Everyone's kind of doing their thing, trying to keep up. There's a general idea of the song. It's like as if you had a full room of people trying to hum the same song, but everyone's kind of going at their own beat. So you get the idea of it, but it's a really generalized out of tune. This goes on for another minute or two before William kind of waves his hand. Let's stop for a second. Stop everyone. I feel like there's potential in this. Let's try again. Focus on the beat. Harmonize with me. And let's give it one more shot.
Am I rolling again?
Yeah, absolutely. It's not just you. It's everyone.
Anyway, we're not using my stupid little 10. Anyway, that's a 13.
Absolutely. You start performing even better. You even start doing little tricks. You're getting cocky with it. You're getting fucking strange with it. Absolutely wild with it. You start playing it up, riffing it up. And everyone's catching up too. Hell yeah. And, after a few tries and a few attempts, you guys start actually playing something coherent. It almost even sounds good.
Damn.
It's not bad. It's gonna take a few weeks of practice, but you're gonna get the hang of it soon. There's potential in this. You guys spend a few hours playing along with one another, really getting it together. And then, eventually, Class ends, and it's time to stop. Everyone kind of starts packing up their instruments, and they all bow, they all leave. William smiles. I hope I'll see you again soon, Tavvi.
Yeah, me too.
I have another thing for you planned after this, don't worry. I'm trying to hurry this along.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Skylar, you are next. Let me release Tony Boy, and we will do you.
Hey, apples.
Alright, buddy, I see you.
Hello.
Look at the stream.
What am I looking at?
Get out.
Oh, so based. Wait, I love that.
I wanted to replicate these.
Oh, bitch.
So cute. Wait.
It's been a bit, but I did do the line art and I'm just doing the coloring. Let me color in your harp real quick. What color would you like?
You know, let's be real. It's probably like silver.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You got it.
Skylar, are you there?
Yeah. That's not your name.
Alright. Skylar, you walk into this fucking Jade Empire ass shit that's happening in the sparring grounds. You see, on your left, a bunch of people practicing in unison with quarterstaffs. They are doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Repeat. You know, they're doing a low strike, a high strike, a stance, and then a block. They're getting these 4 motions back in a rhythm, one after another. You see another group of people training. One would throw a punch, the other would block it, and then they would swap. One would throw a punch, and the other would block it. They are deep in a rhythm, as it would seem. And then one would look at you. There is... Hold on, let me look at the names here real quick. There should be 2 people here. Yes. There is a monkey and a human. They seem to be both in charge. The human is shaved bald. He's got some markings on his head that go up and down his neck. The monkey, he looks to be, what's... Oh, God. What the fuck? He's, like, got a small face and a white beard around it. What the fuck is it? Hold on. I'm just gonna look up types of monkeys. Capuchin! Yeah, he's a capuchin. But he is 10 feet tall.
Oh.
He is tall as fuck. He would have to live in quite an impressive tree. He is tall and slender. He is holding a cane. Like a crook with a curve at the end of it. And the human, he's a normal-sized human with a long black beard. He is wearing shorts and nothing else. His hands and his feet are bandaged tight. The weather is not bothering him at all, as it would seem. He seems to be focused on his meditation, and so does the monkey man. Who will you approach for your training?
Probably the human.
Absolutely. How will you approach him and how will you get his attention?
No. She'd probably just be like, excuse me? Like, kind of tilt her head down, like, to look at him.
The human opens one
But
eye.
that doesn't work.
He looks at you with one open eye. Speak, Drifter.
Okay, I'm here to spar.
You are here to spar with Sleeping Stone?
Huh?
He smiles. Hmm.
Huh?
You are confused. He stands up. I am Sleeping Stone.
Oh! My bad.
I am one of the trainers here.
Yes.
If you wish to learn what a monk can teach you, then you have come to the correct place.
Yeah.
My friend, next to me. He gestures the monkey. This is Laughing Willow. I am Sleeping Stone.
It's nice to meet you, Sleeping Stone.
I will ask you again. Are you lost, or are you a scholar?
Scholar, yes.
Very good then. I want you to follow me. Back of the sparring grounds.
Of course.
He leads you to the back end, away from where everyone's training, to a more open space. You are here to learn. I am here to teach. I will show you mastery of yourself. And if we have time, we will train in combat as well. Are you ready?
Yes.
Very good. A true monk has mastery over themselves. You will control the way your heart beats. You will control the air in your lungs. You will control the wind around you, the snow under your feet, and the way the wind will guide you. Are you prepared to master every aspect of your body?
Yeah, I am. Alright.
I want you to close your eyes.
She will do so.
Give me a concentration check.
Indeed. Figured that was coming.
Nice.
14. And do I add concentrate to that?
Yes. If you have nothing in it,
That
just your
is
wisdom.
That would be 17 then.
Very good. You are able to close your eyes and imagine yourself. You're focusing on yourself. Every feeling, every thought, everything you hear and feel around you, from the wind gusting through your hair, to the snow on your shoulders, to the noises all around you. And then you hear him speak. I want you to dull every sense. Focus on yourself, the blood in your veins, the air in your lungs. I want you to only hear my voice.
Okay.
I want you to make a fortitude check. Don't be afraid, this isn't gonna hurt you.
Let's hope not.
This isn't gonna hurt you, even if you do bad.
18.
Hell yeah. Plus?
Checking. What would I add to it?
There is a fortitude section on your character sheet. It should be underneath your charisma
Oh, yeah,
stat.
that's right.
You have a 6 in total.
So that's 21.
21. Very good. You put your hands together and you focus on the blood in your veins, the feeling of your heart in your chest, the occasional itch in your stomach. Everything. Every bad and good thing. You feel sick knowing that your body is disgusting. It is not to your standards, but even still, you are able to control it perfectly. You know exactly who and what is around inside of yourself, inside of your mind, and you're able to separate your own thoughts from the one whispering the worst kind of devious things. You are able to be in control, complete control of yourself in this very moment. If you ever have a call of the void, you can add your fortitude to resist it.
Holy shit.
Now, I want you to make a will saving throw. You have a +5 in it.
Correct?
That's right.
Yes.
This is at +5. 10.
Oh.
The flesh is strong, but the spirit is weak. No matter how hard you try, blasphemous thoughts still fill your mind. You cannot control what you think. You can only tell what's yours from theirs. But even still, temptation remains. You do your best, you really do. And that's all you can do. That is your only option. Oh, apart from giving up.
I'm
Now-
not having it.
Lastly, I want you to roll a reflex check.
It is dinner time. I will be leaving for a little bit. I do apologize.
Don't feel bad. It's all good. You warned us. You do what you need to do. We'll be ready when you come back. $19 on your reflex. Hell yeah. Checking again. What do you got? You have a +6. I like that. You got a 25.
Nice.
You focus even harder on every little thing inside of you. The nerves, the twitchiness. You control every frayed feeling in your body. Nothing will scare you. Nothing will control you. Nothing will sway you. You are your own person. When it comes to... That is adorable. I love that. Hell yeah, man. I can't wait for her to see that. That's fucking cute.
I started it a while ago and then forgot about it, so I wanted to draw it.
That's cute. I love that. So, what has happened today? You have failed to train your will. However, the flesh is strong and your body is yours. When it comes to Call of the Void, you can fight back. You will have every chance to. You need only ask. You will no longer be a passenger when the bad things happen. As far as reflexes go, it'll take a lot more than a simple scare to make you act out of according. You'll be given a chance to act impulsively, but I will never make you do that as a reaction.
Thank God.
Your will is to be questioned. It always will be. It's just not good enough. There are things to work on. You are still impure. You are not perfect. Sleeping Stone watches you carefully. When you open your eyes, you see him. He is almost nose to nose with you, examining every pore in your face, really appraising you. There is more to be done. He leans back, giving you your space. Something worries me about you.
You know, that's the second time I've heard that today.
It is perhaps the way you carry yourself. No one would worry about your problems if you never walked like you had them. You have a burden that weighs you down. If you do not deal with it, then it will forever hamper you. I have provided you the tools you will need to fight back, whatever it is. I want you to stand on your feet.
Done?
Are you standing up?
Yes.
You stand up. You feel lighter, as it may seem. Just a general sense of weightlessness. You don't feel perfect, but you feel better. The darkness feels farther away. That little change in numbers we did, you can change it back.
Oh my god.
You have control over yourself. A little bit of meditation here and there helps the soul wonders. And you need it. Yours is weak.
Lord.
Did you introduce yourself? I don't know. I forget.
No.
He smiles. You will come back tomorrow. There is more to be done. More to learn. You hold much potential and much concern. You may go. Thank you. You have done
thank
well.
And thank you. Genuinely. Kind of needed this, I think.
Of course you did. Perhaps I went through it as well. Perhaps.
Maybe.
He smiles.
Alright.
That would be the... Oh, what's up? What's up, champ?
I need her to introduce herself, otherwise it's gonna bug me.
You don't have to. It's the end of your class, and
Okay.
he's dismissed you.
Alright.
He will just never know who you are.
At least until later.
Yeah.
Until later.
And now, we're gonna go ahead and cycle around. Looking at my untitled document. Oh man, we'll have to wait for her to come back, and that's alright. That's alright. We'll do Sarah next.
Oh, really? Okay.
Can I go pee?
Yep.
Really
Is...
quick.
What's
Okay,
up? Yeah, what's up,
Can I
player?
go pee?
Go pee. You're dismissed.
Can I go pee?
You're dismissed.
Thank you.
Well done.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, you're back! Hell yeah. This actually works out. I'm so sorry, Burgundy. I didn't mean to tease you.
I'm good.
Tavvi, it is the end of classes. I'm gonna change up the music real quick. You're gonna learn why I had you download GIMP.
Thank God.
Alright. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Okay. Vixen and Ragnus. The two of you walk shoulder to shoulder, away back into the college. Where are you going, Vixen? Back home?
I'm not too sure. I better figure it out, though.
Absolutely. Ragnus seems to be drawn to the girls' dorm once again.
I guess I'm going to the girls' dorm then.
You don't have to. You just see him going that way.
Why is
No, I'm
Magnus going to the
curious
girls'
what he's
dorm?
up to, you know?
Alright. Vixen, you follow Ragnus to the girls' dorm. And he stands outside expectantly. Oh, motherfucker. Whether you follow him or not is up to you. If you do, he doesn't seem to wait up for you. He stands outside. Go ahead.
I guess I start to head in, but I'm kind of watching out of the corner of my eye.
You pass by him. He stands outside, waiting, expectantly. For someone or something. Fucking, where the hell did you go? There you are. You go inside. And Tavvi, where are you going?
Hello.
Is there anything, anywhere you want to go? Any stops you want to make? Or are you heading home?
I want to go to, never mind, the gem store isn't up. I want to go home then.
Alrighty. On your way in, you see Ragnus standing outside. He looks directly to you. Tavvi.
Hello.
Are you busy?
Not currently. What's up?
We work together. We fight together. We are part of the same group. And yet, I know nothing about you. Pardon me if this is rude. I would like to take a moment of your time to understand you better. You're strange.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you want to do a thing with Ragnus, or do you have better plans?
Sure, I'll do something with Ragnus, but fuck, calling me strange.
To be fair, you kind of own it.
First day,
strange,
you bit
but, like,
bit like 2 people, I think, on your first day.
I know I'm strange, but I haven't been called strange in person yet.
Ragnus is doing it. He's
Um,
fascinated
but-
by you, like you're some fucking creature.
I kinda am.
He kind of looks to you. You do not like hunting. Or maybe you do. Do you?
Hunting? I don't do it very often. It's not my, like...
I have
number
something
one
better
thing.
in mind, then.
Something better. Okay.
He holds up 2 antlers, and he offers you one. Do you want the left one or the right one?
I'll take the left one.
Okay. I am going to our DMs, and I am going to send you the left one. There we go.
Cool.
There you go.
Looks nice.
I want you to download that and put that in GIMP.
Download this and put this in GIMP. Okay.
Yep.
So instead I will just copy paste it.
Yep, that works too.
Secret
Hell yeah.
message,
Hell yeah.
secret message.
You don't know that.
I don't know it either.
Let's see here. How do I... Image, cropped content. Hell yeah, that's how it's done. Alright. He offers you a knife.
A knife?
Yeah. Something that might suit you better. In my tradition, it is considered good luck to carve an antler. You would put engravings, runes, shapes, things of meaning that would represent you. It is considered good luck. You are good with art.
In certain forms, yes.
This seems like art. I do not know.
It is a form of it, yeah.
He stares at you expectantly as he holds the knife out, handle towards you. He's holding the blade with like a finger and a thumb.
I'll grab it. Safely.
Of course. He trusts you enough. He sits on the stairs of the girls' dorm with you. And he begins kind of working at the antler on his own. As he kind of occasionally looks over at you. I want you to start drawing. I want to watch you draw on this antler, and I'll occasionally talk to you. You don't gotta do anything too crazy. You just do a few little things here and there. I think that'll be fun.
I don't draw. I don't draw.
It's okay. The antler's already been done. Just put some shapes on it. I think it'll be fun.
How do I make it bigger? Can I make it bigger?
The magnifying glass will zoom it in for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nobody can hear the music that I'm listening to on YouTube, right?
Nope.
I can't.
If you click your move tool, the little 4 arrows, right click on it. You may have to hit enter first and then right click on it. There should be a drop down box that would pop up. Hold on.
Oh no, a drop down box does pop up. You just can't see it.
Okay. You're gonna go to image, and then near the middle, you're gonna see crop the content. Do that. And that'll fit everything to the image.
Oh, okay. I see.
Hell yeah.
This thing? Yeah.
Absolutely. It don't gotta be too crazy, just draw little things. Now, imagine this is you freehanding with a knife on an antler. So, of course it's gonna look a little sloppy here. It's not gonna look particularly great. I'm gonna do some as well. He is kind of working intently on this. And then he speaks up. That instrument you carry. How did you make it?
Well, basically my dad, we worked on it together. Because I really like music. And he found a way to make me not completely vulnerable to, like, you know, death.
Very good.
And still enjoy music through it.
Your father seems to be quite the adept one when it comes to weapon forging. Crafty too. Turning an instrument into a weapon.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
He
firewood earlier.
He reminds me of a shaman we once had. He was a medicine man. Quite impressive skill and trade. However, we aren't sure what had happened to him. It seems as though he left. He seemed as though he was not interested in being one of the tribe.
Why did he leave?
No one understands. No one knows. We consider it treason. Or mayhaps he was afraid. We'll never know. You see, he kind of, like, starts twisting the knife in, like, one of the parts of the antler, and then he, real gently, blowing the bone dust away. I have a very strong relationship with my father as well. However, sounds like you appreciate yours much more than I would mine.
Well, of course I do. He's great. He taught me how to do many, many things.
That is good.
Like making fireworks. I wouldn't know how to do that without him.
This is an interesting thing you can make. Have I seen these before?
Yeah. At orientation, he was setting some up.
Ah, yes, I remember. I wrote that off as basic magic. You mean you can create those?
Yeah. I have a few, in my pocket, like, in my bag.
Would you show me one day?
How to make them?
Yes.
I can try.
Seems to be an impressive trade that everyone should know.
I agree.
And then he finishes. I'm gonna send this to you. I'm going to export as Apple. And I'm gonna put this on my desktop. Export. Sick. Discard. Hell yeah, that looks sick. Very nice, very
I like
nice.
mine. I like it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, where is it? I'm gonna copy. And then I'm going to DM it to you. You can share it if you would like. If not, it is on stream. You can share yours publicly if you like. When Ragnus is finished carving this, you see he grabs it with both hands and he infuses it with lightning. The cracks inside glow a deep purple as he whispers a few things to it. And then you see, with a knife, he draws a bit of blood from his thumb and he rubs it. And then he offers this to you, this antler. Hell yeah.
That's...
Very
I
nice.
sent you the XCF file.
Okay.
How do I save it?
Do Control C, I think. Yeah, I'll check real quick. Control
Okay.
C. I gotta open up a thing real quick. Academy. Control C. No, it's not. Go to File, and then go to Export. It's Control E. Son of a bitch. I should have known. Alright. Control E. Pick anywhere. I usually just pick desktop so it's easy to find. Give it a name. And it should save as a PNG. There'll be a couple other drop boxes. Just say yes to everything.
I've installed a Bitcoin miner just because of you. Thanks, Jack.
Absolutely. You can delete it now that we're done with it. Hell yeah, dude.
For the antler, it's very small.
That's alright. I like it. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
He offers you this lightning-infused antler.
I'll take it.
Hell yeah. He nods to you. I hope this did not take too much of your time. I wish to learn a lot about everyone that I work with.
Did you want mine?
Only if you are willing to share it. I could not take it if it's not mine.
I see. Okay. Am I able to tell how much he put in? How much essence he put in?
Do a either knowledge essence or concentration.
That is a 19.
Awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and say he put all 6 of his.
All 6?
Holy shit.
He's gonna have a
Oh,
really
dear.
bad day tomorrow.
How much are you able to put into it?
As much as you think it deserves.
As
It
much as
seems-
you think it deserves.
It seems this is some sort of archaic battery used to store it. You give it a purpose, and it will do that one purpose. His seems to protect you from lightning damage. It will not regenerate health, but this one, I will go ahead and roll it up real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rolling it up. Hell yeah. 25 points. You can eat 25 points of lightning damage before it is null and useless. That is in total.
Count my battery from. Fuck, what is his name? You just said it.
Ragnus Duck.
Ragnus.
Yes.
Antling battery from Ragnus.
That hit will give you 25 points of lightning damage reduction. Once you receive lightning damage, it will eat that first before your health, and if it bleeds through, then it will deal damage to you directly. It is a pool of health, but it will take priority whether you want it to or not. And once it's done, it'll just be an antler with runes on it. He cannot recharge it.
It is non-rechargeable?
No, it's a one-time use once it's done.
Okay. You said I'm able to pull from the environment without using my own, correct?
I understand what's about to happen. Be reasonable.
I will.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I would like to put 8 points of water.
I'll let you do 6.
6? Okay.
Yeah.
I want
8 is a
6
lot.
from the environment and 2 from myself.
Okay. Okay. You know what? I'll allow that. I'll do that. 6 from the environment, 2 from yourself. Absolutely. And what will this do?
So, water essence is usually done for...
Yep.
Like, wounds, right?
You can heal yourself with it, improve your chance to hit, I think. I'll check that, actually. I don't want to say that shit. Yeah, water's actually kind of useless unless you're doing infusions, unfortunately. Hold on, let me look. I had this problem before. Yeah, you can heal yourself with it, or you can create an amount of water. You could say this will create 8 gallons of water if he chooses to use it.
No. It'll be healing.
Okay.
How much healing is it?
Roll up 8d6.
8 whole d6. Oh man.
That's 8 points of essence. 1 is a d6.
So I got 2. That is 6 from 2.
Yep. You got 6.
8.
That's 8 plus 6.
14.
8 plus 6, and then 7,
So 21. Keep going.
and then 2,
2. So 23.
and 5.
5. So that is 28. He gets an antler that can heal him for 28 health when he needs it.
Mm-hmm.
A really good thing for a barbarian to have.
Yeah.
When will this activate? Is it something he has to actively use? Is it if he were to lose health and die? Will it take
If he
priority over
goes down-
damage?
If he goes down, it will activate.
Okay. Okay, then I will
So
go...
Instead of going into dying, he would come back up with 28 health.
Okay. Apples. Carved. antler. 28 HP healed on. And then we'll say, unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's how you spell that word.
That
Hell
is
yeah.
not how you spell that word.
Dude, Google hasn't corrected me yet. That's exactly how you spell that word.
Yeah, dude, it's unconscious.
It's Spanish. O-U-S. That still looks wrong. I don't know how to spell the word unconscious.
That's how you spell it, yes.
That looks stupid.
That's how you spell it?
Mm-hmm.
What a dumb fucking word. Alright.
Unconscious.
Alright, whatever. Apples, you take this time to make small talk and learn about each other. You learn about Ragnus' shamans and his relationship with his father, which seems a little bit strained. And in return, you tell him your story about your father, your fireworks, and the meaning of your scythe to you and all that. You know, you go ahead and give him what he gives you. It's kind of an awkward exchange. It's a little forced, but he's trying his best.
Mm-hmm.
He looks up to you. Thank you for this time.
Of course.
He's...
Not that busy of a person.
What's up?
I said I'm not that busy of a person.
Good. Good. Perhaps we'll do this again.
Maybe.
He looks at the markings on it. It is not bad for a first time.
Thank you.
He takes the antler and he finds his way back to the dorms. Vixen. You go into the
Yep.
dorms. What do you do?
I need to clean my fucking sheets.
Yeah.
You wanna know what would help with that? Some water.
Shut up.
You start thinking, man, maybe some water would be good. And you look at fucking, what was his name, Calamari?
No.
You look at Calamari and you see he's currently wrestling a bell pepper. He's like completely ensnared it, crushing it in his little tentacles.
Good job, little buddy.
Hell yeah.
Bell pepper, snapper.
No, I'm fucking around. He doesn't have a bell pepper. Vixen, you go ahead and you start cleaning your sheets out. You take it downstairs. In the washroom, there's some, like, washing bins. And, I want you to make a spot check.
Okay. I'm surprised I only have a 4 in that. Oh.
You'll have to
Better
fix
than
that. I feel like you avoided putting points in it to spite me. I feel like I was, like, very, very clearly criticizing your level up. And you're like, you know what? I'm not going to do any of the things you tell me. And then I start adding comments on the things that you were putting points in. Like fucking Google comments.
Yeah, fucking asshole.
That was funny.
Right.
I remember. That was great.
It was. It was great.
That's exactly why you have a 4 in your fucking spot.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Alrighty. It's the end of the night. So you got an 11.
That's an 11. It's better than a fucking 8.
Hell yeah. Tell you what. You go downstairs and you notice one of the closets are like ajarred.
A jar?
Yo! So you go to close it, just, you know, respect. And you hear a crunch when you close it.
I'm not even gonna look down. I'm just gonna continue with my
fucking
time.
bell pepper, right?
Vixen,
I'm
you're not stepping on
I'm just-
anything, but something crunched when you closed the door.
I give it a momentary glance.
It's green.
And then she moves on to continue with her fucking cleaning.
You're not gonna look inside? What if it's really, really good?
What if it's like an emerald?
What if it's gems? What if it's riches? What if the treasure's in there?
Fucking fine, I
what
looked
if-
down.
You look down, you can see
I looked
something.
down properly to at least clean it up.
Yeah, it's caught in like the crack of the door. You'd have to open the locker up to get it out.
Fucking open the door.
It's full of bell peppers. It's stuck to the top, from the floor to the ceiling. The bell peppers. You open it, they all pour out on the floor.
The fucking door as hard as I can.
Straight check.
Yeah.
Jackie belong in a fucking straight jacket.
+3. I'm changing dice.
Yeah, do that.
Teacher, help me.
There's so many fucking bell peppers in this school.
Whoever's locker this is, they're behind it. Whatever they're doing.
I add a 4 to this.
Yeah. Go ahead.
10. Not very good, but still, the attention is there.
You slam the door as hard as you can, and it almost closes, but a bell pepper gets caught in the crack, and it ends up bouncing off of it, crunching a bit, and slamming open.
Have you ever heard a fox scream before?
Sounds like a woman. It's terrifying.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Hell yeah.
I need you to know that I went and saw that role in person.
Crunchy,
That's
repeating
awesome.
Scream. You know, just an angry fox scream.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Tavvi, at this moment, you can come in. You hear a fox screaming downstairs. You
Run downstairs.
run down there. You also see the vampire girl looking around the corner. She looks visibly concerned.
I don't know either. Just come on.
The two of you go down together, and you see Vixen screaming at bell peppers. She's screaming at it. A locker full of bell peppers all over the floor. Freshly picked bell peppers.
Why are there so many?
I just wanted to clean my fucking sheets.
Crazy. Vixen, you're not the one doing this, right?
No!
This isn't you, right?
Was.
Whose fucking locker is this?
You hear Voyu speak up. Why are there bell peppers in my locker? There's like tears welled up in her eyes. Who's doing this?
I don't know. I've been tormented every fucking day with goddamn bell peppers.
You too? They're in my room. They're always there every day.
I just hold on to one when I woke up.
Why are there so many bell peppers?
I don't fucking know.
I don't like it here.
Tell me about it. There's so many fucking bell peppers for no reason. Who is doing this?
Is this? I'm scared. Is this gonna happen to Skylar?
Maybe. What if it does?
So many
Probably.
characters. Oh
If
god.
it doesn't, we're
Oh
blaming
no.
you for the bell peppers.
Everyone but you have bell peppers. Why? They're like bed bugs, but they're green. All right. Okay. Salty.
Vixen then fucking
go ahead.
storms away from the locker to continue their fucking washing because they're just sick of this.
You go ahead and you start washing your clothes in defiance of the bell peppers. They will not win. So, Salty. You still there, homeboy? We're almost done.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright. So, you finished your training with the trap room. You have learned how to disarm traps, and next time you will learn to arm them. You learned for things to look out for, and now it is time for some downtime. Where would you go? What would you do?
Don't really have any fresh ideas sprouting from the dome at the moment.
Of course, of course. Would you like to wander the school and see if anything interesting happens?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna roll some percentile. You don't gotta guess anything. This isn't gonna fuck you. You know, this is just a scale of 1 to 100. Okay. Let me check some shit here. 52. Oh! Hell yeah. I've been actually meaning to do this. Dhuggatti. It's after hours. Juno is out of your fucking hair. Finally, you get some peace of mind, and you start wandering around. You decide you might go over to the stores, and then you smell something on the edge of the cliffside. It's weird. It's like burning. You find yourself drawn to the edge, and you can smell it. It's very strong, but there's nothing up here. What would you like to do? Would you like to investigate this smell?
I think I will.
I would like you to make a search check, or I probably have to do that. I got you.
Searches +2.
Hell yeah. You got a natural 20.
Yeah, buddy.
You start smelling the air, and you peek over. And you notice, right here above the sea in the left cliff, there is a little bit of a landing and a cave that goes inside of the mountain. You aren't sure if anyone's noticed this yet, but you go down there yourself. Do you go down there yourself?
Sure.
You hop down, you land on the ledge pretty well. And you find yourself looking inside of this cave. It's dark, but there's a bit of a fog kind of seeping out and down the mountain. It's a heavy black fog. You go inside?
Yes.
You walk your way in, you hear a woman humming as she's working on something. And, are you gonna enter sneakily, or are you gonna just walk on up with this bitch?
I think I'll enter a little sneakily, you know.
Alrighty, here's your move silently. That's an 18. Would
Yeah,
you
boy.
add?
I think like 7.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
You are tiptoeing along the wall, and you're able to peek. And you see an older woman working on something. She's got all kinds of lab equipment. You see little mechanical beasts along the wall. They all look taken apart and unfinished. And she is humming, And you see in these cages little chickens. And she occasionally throws a potion at them. And it makes smoke, and they start to jitter and vibrate before they turn into something else. You see one chicken turn into one of them fucking fish that just die when they hit a certain pressure. I think they're called, like, blobfish.
Yes.
Blobfish.
Here, I'll pull up a picture of one.
They only look like that because they... Yeah. You've already said that. Sorry.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. She changed it from a chicken to this fucking thing. And she's looking at it, she just shakes her head. I'm never going to perfect the serum. Waste of time, waste of time.
I'm scared.
I just like tap him on his shoulder.
The lady?
Yeah, lady. Just out
Yeah.
of nowhere.
You walk right up to her. You get fucking almost... You are able to press your nose against her if you could, but instead you give her a tap, tap, and she immediately, like, spins around, arms swinging. I want a reflex. Or I gotta do that, yeah.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
I hate you. I don't like you.
Dude, I wish you had
I
dice.
Well, guess what?
You don't.
Alright.
You
You
got a 6 plus 13 is 19. You're able to duck underneath it, and you step back, getting your space.
Ambassador of the Weave Nation.
Absolutely. It's easy. She looks at you. Who are you? Oh, you're an academy worm. You've come and found me in my hiding spot.
Well, I mean, not on purpose, but I just want to know what you're doing.
Well, I can't tell you that. That would cause more trouble for me, wouldn't it?
Oh god.
Unless...
No.
Can I bribe you, worm? Can I bribe your silence?
Oh yeah, you sure can.
Is this the truth?
I mean, like...
Alrighty. Then
ain't
this will
gonna
be
say
diplomacy.
Pay me. I ain't gonna say shit if she pay me.
Hell yeah. Alright, diplomacy. Hell yeah. She
14
sold.
plus 3.
She sold.
Champagne.
She kind of nods. Good. If you must know, I am looking for a cure to death. A proper one. She gestures the chickens. They're all dead.
Oh.
I am looking for the perfect serum. The Academy has so many wonderful resources. I can come and go and take as I please. No one wonders, no one cares. Nothing will ever be noticed. A project I've come across. One that I've grown quite amused with. Follow me.
Yes, I'ma follow.
She takes this potion, and she grabs one of the dead chickens by the neck. She slams it on the table, and she jumps this yellowish, like almost green, slimy liquid over it. You see it start undulating and vibrating before a bright flash happens, and it turns into a bell pepper.
Oh, that's it. Oh, hell
That
no!
explains a lot, doesn't it?
Sometimes I like to leave them around the school.
Nothing.
Yeah, I ain't telling y'all shit.
It's something I find so much joy in. It's one of my favorite little projects. Whenever I want to blow off steam, I find another place to put it. If it sits long enough, it'll transform back to what it used to be. You know how many hens are in this school? 'Cause I've lost count.
You know, your trick seems to be very effective from some things I've heard.
I fucking hate you.
2 different reactions. Both valid.
Well, I suppose it's time for your bribe, little worm. Now, you are to promise me your silence, and you will leave with one of my various trinkets on the table. On the table, you see an assortment of different things. You see an unfinished broken clockwork spider, another slimy yellowish green potion. You see various tools that you don't entirely know how to use. And you see some scrolls as well as strange looking gems. Ask and you shall receive, but only one.
Type of dude I am. I'll probably just take the gems just because, like, you know. just because they're there.
Okay.
I'll just take those.
Hell yeah. So, what you will receive is basically a Borderlands 2 style, like, chiseled relic. It's gonna give you a passive buff. Let me look at your character sheet. What sucks? You probably got a bunch of things. Your will is terrible. So what I will do for you, for your wisdom, this relic is gonna give you a +3 to your wisdom.
Yeah, boy.
This is a tiny pyramid. It fits in your palm. A little stony prism of some kind. It's a prism. And, it looks like a grayish white, like speckled dark gray, light gray, mostly light gray. But when held at the light a certain way, you see a blue or even like a purple pearlescent like shimmer along it. It's a beautiful little gem. It does not look like quartz or diamond or any gem that you're familiar with. And it doesn't look like something you embed. This is just something that you hold on to. We'll go ahead and say, temporary buff. This is a +3, so... Or no, that'd be a 2. And you will now have a 14. You don't know what the consequences are of sharing this secret, but so far you have been rewarded for promising your silence. So I will say miscellaneous modifier for that is a 2. And, if you have the time for it, go through your skills, and anything that has whiz on it, like heal, you can put a +2 in your miscellaneous modifier. I'll use heal as an example. It'll look like that. On the very far right side, just put a 2 everywhere it says whiz on it.
Gotcha.
Hell yeah. Once you receive your gift, she urges you out. Now go, before people start finding me. I'll need a new hiding spot now.
Right, and don't you worry. My lips are sealed forever.
Very good. Now go, get.
And I proceed to do so.
You fucking bitch.
I ain't telling none of y'all. I'm so serious.
Hell yeah!
Like,
I'm well
She is-
aware.
like you know.
Alright, spelling out her name.
I got it.
BITCH.
No. You spelled it wrong. It's BELLPER.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so with me.
Okay. You return home and you find Ragnus in the dorm room. He looks like he is just about exhausted. He is laying face down in his bed. He hasn't started snoring yet, so you aren't sure if he's asleep or not. All that's left is Skylar and Burgandy, and then we're gonna call it quits for the night.
Yeah, buddy.
Who wants to... Do you want to do a coin flip? Does anyone have a preference on who goes?
You can go first if you want to.
Yeah, kind of curious about what's in
Skylar.
store.
Yeah, what do you got in mind, Skylar? Did you want to meet up with that guy?
Yeah, definitely.
Alright. So,
Get a guy to meet up with.
hell yeah. You are walking away from the sparring grounds. He didn't really tell you where to meet him. So, you aren't sure if he's looking for you, if you're looking for him. Go ahead and give me a spot check.
That's what I was figuring. 20.
Yeah, here, hold on, I'm looking. You better fucking
Hold on.
show me!
Buddy!
Here, hold on just a second. Or go ahead and roll it, and then I'm gonna change the music.
Oh, that's sad.
A 7? What is that in total?
Stop moving in there.
I'm gonna hide my screen from, I'm gonna BRB.
Don't touch me.
Don't push me
what am I
when I'm
supposed to
on
add to
the
this?
edge.
Oh,
You're adding spot.
right?
So it's wisdom plus your ranks.
Wisdom plus my ranks. Oh, that makes it a 7.
I forgot my ranks is pretty fucking high.
You are a monk.
That would be
7 plus 6. Anybody want to do that math?
You do it. It's 13, stupid.
Oh, you told me, so. 13.
Yeah, I took away the glory. Alrighty, give me a second. Where is it? Oh, shut up, Matchbox. Fuck yourself. Okay. Fucking jams. There they are. There is a certain song from Soul Calibur I would like to play. No, not that one.
Big journey. Woo!
Not this time.
And now you're doing that to annoy me.
That's not it either. Frailty. Hell yeah, this is it. We want frailty. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, alright. We are going to /play. Control V. We will loop this. And then I will end the BRB. Alrighty. Vixen. Or no, fuck you, Skylar. Vixen, go fuck yourself. Have more bell peppers.
Okay.
It's Skylar's turn.
No, I don't want more fucking bell peppers.
Man, that fucking sucks, doesn't it?
Better keep getting them shits.
Anyways.
Yes, so. You look around, and you're not really getting any hints on where this would be. Start getting this feeling of doubt, kind of overwhelming you, getting you emotional. You might not actually see him tonight. And right when you're about to give up, you see a tiny little clay figure right at your feet, doing that stupid little dance again. That stupid little fucking dance. If he's here, then your friend's gotta be close.
I'm not playing hide and seek, if that's what the idea here is.
He stops his little dance, and he does, with his little arm, he waves for you to follow him. And then he arms up, like Praise the Sun style, starts spinning around, and then he starts walking in an unchanged direction, straight.
Okay, I will follow him.
He leads you along this path and behind the stands.
Wow.
It's honestly quite amusing to watch this little guy try to scale over the tall snow. You're wading through snow that's kind of waist high. So seeing him, it looks like he's like trudging through like the Arctics.
So cute.
Little arms above his little head trying to protect him from the winds. And then he looks over to you and he waves forward as he points off towards the edge. What's up, Apples?
It's storming outside. My internet went out.
Oh, alright, don't you worry. Don't you worry. I made a couple jokes about bell peppers, and we're doing Skylar's little date bit now.
Gotcha.
We are almost done. We're doing Skylar, Burgundy, and then we're calling it quits for the night.
Alright.
Yeah.
I am gonna call it quits here, though, because I don't want to use too much data.
Absolutely, I understand. Thank you for joining us. Would you like to say some goodbyes to the
course.
stream?
Goodbye everyone watching. I do apologize that my internet went out. Y'all have fun. Enjoy the show, I guess.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Bye, Apples.
Apples, if you would like, I can clip this little last bit for you and share it with you if you want to catch up on what you missed.
Yeah, go for that.
Awesome.
That's
Alrighty. You go ahead and rest up. I hope you get your power back.
Thanks, Jack. Made so.
Absolutely. Sorry to keep you. Good night.
No, you're good. You're good. Good night.
Hell yeah.
Night.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. So, you follow it along, and then you see a little spot cleared out. A campfire behind the stands. It's probably not allowed. You see a campfire and some books. He looks up to you and he smiles. I never got your name.
Well, I never got yours either.
I gave you a hint,
I'm
didn't
Skylar.
I?
Oh, that's right. Heil?
Yes. Heil.
Interesting.
I like to think so. And you are?
Skylar.
It's a pleasure. Really.
You're brave.
So are you. You trusted a little clay figure all the way out here.
That is true. But he's cute, what can I say?
He's adorable. It's my birthright. It's what I do. It's underdeveloped. I'm told, at peak performance, he is to match my height and strength. But until then, he's a party trick.
Well, it works.
It does. And it's fun. I like making him do little tricks. You see, he kind of like snaps his wrist like in a jerking fashion away. And you see the little dude holds his arms out and he does a little backflip. And he nails it.
Oh my god.
That little dance he does, it's actually really easy to do. It's a little easy to mix up, though. It's much like braiding hair. Have you ever braided hair one-handed?
No, because it's really hard to do.
It is hard to do. But once you get used to it, it's all a matter of rhythm. It's all it is.
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. I really didn't expect to get this far, honestly. I got some books here and some snacks. I saw you were quite the bookworm over there. I don't know what you were reading about, but I'm hoping maybe we could read something together.
That would be nice.
That'd be awesome. He kind of scoots over a little closer to the fire to make some room for you.
Skylar will immediately take a seat.
Absolutely. There's something sweet about this little guy. He's so tiny and fragile. What if you were to squish it with your book? What if you just crushed it between the pages?
Oh my god.
It's happening. It's happening right now.
Oh.
I want a fortitude check.
You fucking hate me.
You hate yourself more. You knew what was gonna happen.
Oh no.
Yeah,
oh,
I did.
No. Wait, what?
Don't you still have a reroll?
Yeah, I'm gonna reroll that.
Go ahead and re-roll it.
I'm not rolling a 2 on that. That's just...
A 13 plus your fortitude.
Fortitude.
Almost got me to start crying in real life.
So... 16.
You ever hold something so small and innocent that it's so cute that you just want to squeeze the life out of it. And then you stop. You calm that feeling, that excited feeling in your heart. This is not you. This is not right. This is something worse. And you tuck it away, and you breathe. And you learn to really enjoy the moment again. You don't crush the little man. You don't even give a sign that you do it. He is okay. And he is turning your pages when you order him to. You see him lay on the page you're not looking at, with his little head on his little arms, and he's just kicking his little clay feet. Just to visualize what this looks like, he kind of looks like the bathroom sign for the men's bathroom. Just a very simplified shape. Just a ball and a body. No fingers, no toes, not even feet. It's just flat little stems as he just kind of lays there, rocking his little head. And Heil just kind of looks over your shoulder as you read, reading along loosely with you. His breath is warm, and it feels nice against your body, just against your skin, as you just watch. Nothing too weird or freaky. You guys just share this book together, and you read together. The campfire keeps you warm. The wind isn't too cold to, push you out. However, it does start getting dark, and it's time for you to go.
Oh. He's gonna hesitantly close the book and just be like, making sure that the guy gets off first, and then closes the book.
Of course. He noticed that you're due for a page turn, and he kind of looks to you. No features on his face, but you can tell he's looking at you, waiting for its time. And then Heil kind of speaks up. Hey, are we done?
Yeah, I think I need to get home. Or to my room.
I understand. Alright.
We should do this again, though.
Yes, soon, too.
Yeah, definitely.
You want to hold on to that book for me?
She looks it over. Yeah, you know what? I will. I will make sure not to let anything happen to it.
Good. It's in my name. Alright. I'll walk you home.
That's nice of you. Alright. To the girls' dorm we go.
Absolutely. Heil walks with you shoulder to shoulder, all the way to the girls' dorm. He doesn't take your hand or hold your arm or anything, because, that'd be a weird thing to do on the first date. Although, you're welcome to encourage it if you would like.
No, I think Skylar's still a little too nervous to do that.
Absolutely, understandable. Understandable. You go ahead, and you walk with him. And when you finally get there, you find yourself at the door on the steps, and him at the bottom looking up to you. Little clay guy kind of sitting on his shoulder for the ride. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
I'm counting on it. He turns around and walks off, trusting that you know how the door works and you'll help yourself in.
Definitely will.
I'm sure you're not entirely hopeless. You walk through. You find your way in your room, and you prepare yourself for another night.
Yeah.
You go in your room. There's one thing that bothers you.
Oh, God.
That slime you threw up, it looks like it
Right.
left a hole in the floor.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is there like a carpet or like a rug or anywhere on the floor that I can use to cover up the hole?
Oh, sure. You can even move your bed over to cover it.
Yeah, she's gonna immediately move to cover the hole. Just like, I don't want to look at that.
Absolutely. You're able to put your bed over it.
I had a good night. I deserve good rest.
But do you, though?
What the fuck?
You know what? Hey! I get to, Jacaretta gets to play again. I want you to give me a will saving throw.
Oh my goodness! She's schizophrenic!
This is mine.
The United States of Terror up in here.
It's 11.
The will
let's
is
hear
weak.
now.
Wait, don't forget about...
What do I add though?
Your will saving throw. It's underneath your fortitude and reflex.
Oh. Yeah, that's definitely gonna add a little bit of something.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hide my
not-
screen again.
Maybe not enough.
11 plus 3. So 14.
your screen isn't hide yet, friend.
Oh, I'm not hiding on Discord, just off stream.
Oh,
I
okay.
BRB'd, don't worry.
Okay. I'm just like...
I think it's at 14 now. Because
You got
11
a
plus 3.
14?
11 plus 3.
Absolutely. You lay down, and what was supposed to be a good giddy feeling, you are overwhelmed with the things that are wrong with you. How can you be cherished when you're so fucked up?
Oh god.
Who could love you if you can't even love yourself? Not in this state. You're just wasting your time and setting yourself up for failure. Good fucking night. We're gonna go over to Burgundy.
Oh.
Yeah, good fucking night. Do I want that? I want a creepy one, but I want more chanting.
Do you want your fucking mom?
It's funny, I don't see a mom in your contacts list.
I don't see a dad in your... I don't see your... Oh,
God. You know what? We'll do Cyberpunk. It seems to be reliable. I probably should have prepared something for this, but
You're good.
well, actually, hold on. I got one more thing I want to check. Tenchu, Wrath, OST. We'll do extended. These usually have some pretty good, like, chants in them and stuff. What? There's a disc too? Oh man, I gotta get my hands on that bitch. Okay, hold on. Ooh, wait. Maybe not. That would have been good if it was a little bit longer. Fucking... Oh my god. Fuck you, fine, fine, we're doing Johnny Silverhand. It's a good enough creepy ambience. I would have loved something more with chanting. We will go in here, /play, enter, V. No, fuck you. Rebel Path, that's a good one. No, fuck you. Control V. We want the ambience that makes you afraid. Hell yeah. Alright, alright, alright. The screen capture is up. Map. Although you don't really need it, honestly.
Is it okay if I use the bathroom real quick?
Oh, this is a good time for it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
We were just about to do you. Go ahead and hurry. How's everyone enjoying their bits so far?
Quite nice indeed.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad I got to do everything I wanted to. I'm sad I couldn't do the trap stuff with you, Salty. I apologize. That would have been fun. I was gonna let you build your own little trap room.
It's okay, just save it, bro.
Yeah, we'll
Calm
do it next
down.
time. We'll do it next time. We'll do it next time.
Yes,
You still gotta make graduation.
graduation, is that a Kanye reference?
Yeah, buddy! I wonder if I'm allowed to do those.
It's alright, it'll be alright.
Pete Kanye, back before he was a fucking Nazi. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I can't wait to graduate so I can finally be a Kanye reference. Oh my goodness.
Dude, hell yeah, man. Hopefully, if we keep up at this pace, you'll graduate in real life too.
Probably, ain't gonna lie.
God.
I am here.
Welcome back.
No, you not, bro. Stop lying, bro.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Burgundy. You finish up your training. Your body is fucking sore in every sense of the word. You are hot, you are cold, you feel like you're gonna throw up, your head hurts, your eyes are watering, you're tired. You have never been so overworked in your life. You went through every part of boot camp in one day. And you know what? Your feelings are on the verge of being hurt because you got yelled at a lot. But you are God's special girl. You made it through. And now you're returning back to the tent. You see Zaid waiting outside. He looks to you, and he nods. He holds the flap open, gesturing you to enter.
I enter the tent.
You see 4 robed figures, and between the 4 robed figures is one more figure. An old woman, wearing the skull of a stag upon her head. She is the only one whose facial features you can actually recognize. She is old. This is the oldest person you've ever seen. Looks as though it took a miracle to keep her alive. Her eyes are yellow, her skin is gray, and veins are bloodshot red, running up her neck and her face. Her hands look like skeletal bony hands, just barely with any skin on them. And you can see them barely peeking out from the sleeves. And she wears the head of a stag over hers, where her face pokes out through the neck. She is looking to you.
Yes, you are the prodigal one. The chosen. The blessed.
Burgundy steps forward. It says, "Yes, ma'am."
Do you know what day it is today?
I've been told it's the day I become a woman.
Very good. Yes. Yes.
Give me just a second. I wrote something down.
You're fine. I'm just over here trying not to panic.
Are you afraid?
Very.
Not enough. I didn't forget to write this down, did I? I'll never forgive myself if I forgot to write this down. Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come up with this on the fly. I thought I had something for this. Hold on. Let's check the other one. This one's a bit of a Hail Mary, if you will.
Seen that meme where somebody is about to start a horror movie, but just as it turns horror, he turns it off, turns on the lights, and then puts Mickey Mouse Clubhouse on. I feel like I'm gonna have to do that with Spyro after we're done.
You know what? That's alright. You don't need the prayer. You're not going to be able to hear it. It's not going to matter. Alright. She speaks firmly. Chosen. This is the day. This is the day. After this moment, there is no turning back. You have been selected by the Coven. The Abbey itself has deemed you the most worthy of all. Most importantly, your God has spoken to us in a dream. We saw your face. You will be there during his resurrection. It will be beautiful. You are the child of prophecy. We can see it. We must prepare you for when his time comes.
Yes, ma'am.
Remove everything you are wearing. All of it.
Burgundy takes off everything. Everything that isn't her skin or her hair.
Stripped down, completely naked. You do as they say. They lead you out the back, into the cold. The winds chill your bare skin. Not even being a Goliath can protect you from the winds. This is harsh, even for you. I want a fortitude saving throw, now.
Alright. Alright.
There you are.
I can't tell if that's a 1 or a 19.
That's a 1. That's a natural 1.
Can I use my reroll?
Oh, I suppose. Man, these rerolls are getting fucking heinous. I'm losing natural 1s. I could have had so much fun with you. A 6?
No,
a 6 works.
A 6 plus fortitude, you said?
It is a fortitude.
Yeah, 6 plus 9, 15.
Oh, that works. Fuck. Alright. You step out. Yeah, it was cold inside the tent. But your first step out in the cold snow, between your toes, your bare feet. I'm gonna crank up the jams a little bit for this.
Okay.
Your first step out in the cold. Your bare feet sinks into the snow, down to the knee. Your toes run between the snow. You can feel it all up in your fucking feet. Along the arch, along the pads. It's so cold it burns with every step. Every step you take. And you can see where you're going. Outside, there seems to be a boiling pot of something. It's like a black, reddish liquid inside. The sun is setting, and they seem to urge you to go faster. You do not disobey, do you?
No, I don't disobey.
Never. Not for the chosen. You step up one stair after... To describe this, it looks as though a bathtub made of ceramics or some sort of chiseled, like, polished granite is left here, filled with a boiling, steaming pot of some sort of blackish red liquid. It smells strong with iron or some other metallic taste in your mouth. It's not sitting on an open flame. It's sitting on coals. And there's some blocks placed up as stairs to help you step in. 1 foot in front of the other. 1 foot in front of the other. And you thought standing in the snow was bad. The moment your feet leave the snow and step onto the stair, exposing yourself to the harsh winds, it only gets worse. Your feet burn. It is so cold that you can't even feel your toes anymore. And then you take a step into the boiling pot, and the sudden change in temperature stings even worse, from extreme cold to extreme heat. But it's not boiling your skin. It's not too hot. You're not pouring scalding water on your body. This is a warm bath in a cold day. It hurts, but once you sit, it feels good. And you slowly work your way down, kneeling on your knees into the tub. And then you see each of the hooded figures with an iron, a branding red iron. And they each walk up to you, one by one. The old woman stands in front of you. You can barely see her antlers through the snow. Let's see here. I put it in curses so it's easy to find. I'll let you decide what it is. First, you will be branded with the stitching of Trapedius.
No.
This will go between your shoulder blades at the top of your spinal cord. It sinks in deep. You can hear the sizzle against your skin. I want a fortitude saving throw.
Oh, God. We got 18 plus 9.
Excellent. You tense up, but you don't flinch. Your voice does not yelp. You do not scream. You hold still as you feel your vision fading in and out. You can hear her speaking. The stitches. They mart your loyalty. They are to show that you are damaged, but the stitches seal you. They heal you. They put you together where you are falling apart. This is his gift to you. This is his peace of mind. Thank you, Lord.
Thank you, Lord Trepidus.
Yes. And then the next man with the branding iron, he shows up with a round-looking symbol. You've seen this symbol 1,000,000 times in your life. This is the symbol of your god, the mark of Trapedius. You have heard this referred to as his eye once or twice, and this will go a few inches down underneath the stitches, more in the center mass of your torso, and it sinks in again. I want a fortitude saving throw.
Alright. Uh, 6 plus 9 again, it's a 15.
A 15. It's getting harder to breathe. This one's right between your lungs on your back. It is hard to stay upright. You are gripping the edges of the tub as tight as you can. You can hear it cracking like glass as you are trying to focus on your breathing. And even still, you do not scream. And then she speaks up again. You are marked with the eye of Trapedius. He will watch you. He will guide you. Everything you do will be under his vision. Any chance you are threatened or hurt, you will be protected by his light, his glow. Our God can see you directly. Can't you see him? Look up to the sky, Burgundy. Open your eyes. Wipe those tears and open your eyes.
Burgundy wipes her tears and she looks towards the sky, preferably a not so bright area.
You are watching as the moon rises. Usually sunsets and moonrises are nice, but you can't help but associate that feeling to this now. Every moonrise you will see your God. It will bring you back to this moment. The moment you've been put closer to him. Truly, you are a chosen deserving of this.
Damn.
The next mark. These are his lips. They will go underneath the eye. They are the mark of any form of intimacy you will ever feel. They are bestowed from him first. They are gifts to you for doing right by him. Any gift, any touch, any sort of acknowledgement, any pride you feel through any personal attachment, it is because he brought you to them. The ties that tie you between people. This is his gift. Words spoken, feelings touched, even as something as simple like a kiss. These are gifts from him to you, through everyone. Every touch should remind you of him. Thank him.
Thank you, Tripodus.
And then lastly, this one might be the worst one.
Oh god.
It is a signature mark. This is what you will be recognized by. This is as though you have wrote your name on your body in a language that only he can understand. This is how he will know your name. Ah, yes. His gift goes for himself, too. Perhaps a little greed isn't so bad, as long as it's in the name of your God. Thank your God for the ability to sin.
Thank you, Tripodus.
Burgundy, these are 3 red-hot brands. I am going to say 2d12. That is 9. Where is Burgundy? You have 30?
Fortitude? Yes.
Alright.
HP.
So. I'm gonna put underneath it. Fuck off, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for doxing me. Okay. Underneath, I'm gonna put your new max health. 21.
Oh, damn.
And then you feel the old lady grab you by like the crown of your head, almost the back. Her nails dig in like claws, but they don't break the skin as she forces you underneath the thick liquid. Full on shoving you deep into the fluid. I want a fortitude check. I want 2.
Wait, am I like on my tummy into it?
You're
like,
on your knees, and she is holding your head in, kind of forcing you. This is as if someone were to shove your head into your stomach or crotch.
That is a nat 20.
Hell yeah. Do it again.
Alright. And a not so great 12, but plus 9 it will be.
She holds your head underneath the fluid for a full minute, a solid 60 seconds, and you feel each second pass like molasses in your blood, like fucking slop between your fingers. It feels like an eternity, and you cannot breathe. That first gasp of air, as soon as you leave it, the fluid, it feels like a gift from your God. He has given you so much today. You are unworthy for this, and you will need to make it up now. You heard muffled words from above the fluid. You couldn't make sense because you were submerged. You can't quite make sense of anything right now. Your senses are overwhelmed by the burning pain, the hot, the cold, and most importantly, the taste of blood in your mouth.
Dear Lord, I knew it.
And then, after the chanting is done, you see the figures holding hands with one another, dancing around you as you bask in this fluid. And then, you kind of blinking in and out of your vision, but you stay conscious. Your fortitude is impressive. It's the only thing that made it through this. When it's done, they guide you out and lead you back inside. They each wipe the fluid away with a towel, each one taking carefully to your limbs, to your body. You are not allowed to touch or help. You can only stand there as they wipe it away. Your back is raw and sensitive. Every movement hurts.
Damn.
And then they bow and leave. Everything after this is a blur. You remember a conversation with Zaid, but you don't really remember what is said, or what is being said. You're not entirely sure how, but you find yourself fully dressed, and you are now laying in bed to sleep. You are so exhausted, you can't even think of anything else but sleep. This was a good day. Your God loves you.
That's the most ominous words, or that's the most ominous tone I've ever heard in those words. And
what, you don't feel loved? You fucking heretic?
no, I do. I love it.
No, I'm fucking teasing you. Alright. I am going to go ahead and change the music to something a bit more upbeat. This is the end of pain and torture of our favorite character. This is the end of our comfort character being fucking gored and tortured.
Thanks, fuck.
I'm the comfort character? Wait, what?
Everyone's. They're allowed to disagree, but they're also allowed to be wrong.
The comfort character, military drill.
Yeah, you went from boot camp to getting actually fucking tortured. Isn't that wild?
Mm-hmm.
Nuts.
I didn't expect there to be torture, but I did expect that since I was going to be turned into a woman, I should have probably done the paladin stuff, you know, to try to be more prepared. And whoa, boy!
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hold on, let me play. Please, banjo. Space banjo, please. Pretty please. Space banjo, pretty please. Space banjo, please.
So many times.
/ play.
Space banjo.
Please, space banjo, please. We need you.
Oh no, it's gonna go everywhere. Oh
Here,
no.
we are going to disconnect Matchbox, and then we'll try again. / play. Control V.
I'm listening to this song. I'm sharing it in general because I don't want to mess up Matchbox. But this is what I'm listening to right now.
/ play. Enter. Control V. Enter. Please. God damn it, Matchbox. Alright, fine. / play. Lunabot. Yeah, buddy. It might be a little loud. Brace yourself. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna end it off with a loose cliffhanger. I'm gonna do a couple months of you guys doing school. We're just gonna jump ahead. And Janister is gonna regroup everyone once again for a new mission. Apparently, the trade town in, hold on. Let me pull up the map. World maps.
I just thought of something, Jack.
Well, 1 second. You can have your turn in just a moment.
Yeah, not a problem.
Hell yeah. Once I'm done with this teaser, it is all you, Pookie. Okay, okay. Am I sharing my screen? Oh yeah, I am now. Screen capture. Alright. So, supposedly, there's a town close to Raven at the bottom of the mountain on the forested side of things that is a sort of trade town of sorts. Or, no, it'll be at Drifter's Rest. It'll be at Drifter's Rest. Hello, Dunce. You caught the end of the stream. Welcome. So, Drifter's Rest is apparently getting assaulted by a very powerful mage of some kind. And it will be up to the party to find him and subdue him. However you will see fit.
Some slimery will be slimed into oblivion.
He will be. I believe in you. So, what did we all think of everything? How do we all feel right now?
I still want to
That
stab
was
you.
awesome.
Quite the productive bout of dragonry.
Hell yeah.
I
Hell
gotta
yeah.
say, actually failing those rolls was fun.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. I'm glad you got to do it again in your fucking class.
Yeah, I know, right?
What a nice little well. Oh, dude, that's a cute bowl. I'd eat soup out of that. It's a well. Oh no.
I like the thought of Vixen having a bad fucking day.
Absolutely, me too. I
Oh,
will.
yeah, no. Straight up.
Yeah, Vixen had a really bad day. What a fucking travesty. Everybody
At
put an
least
F
they
in
got
chat for
that
Vixen.
coffee. And then yell at bell peppers.
Dunce got to be a player in a game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. How'd it go?
Congrats!
Yup, I'm glad that we all got to enjoy our time, especially our worst days of it.
That shit was fucking beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Jack, I don't know if you remember this. I don't think you do. Did I ever tell you that I actually have a fear? I had a paranoia episode involving centipedes.
I missed that you had a paranoia episode in what?
I had a paranoia episode about centipedes in my skin.
That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. I hope I traumatized you. I hope you lose sleep tonight.
You fucking brought up the centipedes. I'm like, motherfucker, I told you this once.
Dude, no, you didn't. That's awesome, though. No, I was referencing a movie I saw. It was super fucked up. Or maybe it was like a series. It was like a... It was supposed to be like a play on like The Poltergeist or The Exorcist. Where this exorcist shows up to this like happy family home. You got these two sisters. One's like a goth girl practicing witchcraft. And the other is like the icon child. And like... This fucking... exorcist is investigating this person because the parents are extremely Christian, obnoxiously so, disgustingly so, right? And he thinks that this witchcraft girl is possessed by the devil. And he's trying to investigate this, but she's just a normal rebellious teen. And then you see, while she's being investigated in the background, her perfect sister is getting all kinds of fucked up, one thing after another. And there's one scene where she's in the bathroom throwing up like green sludge, like movie style, spraying it like a fire hose, to the point where she's like picking at something in her throat, and she starts pulling out the centipede, and she keeps pulling it out, and she's yanking this bitch for like a solid like 10 seconds before she finally gets it all the way out, and she's tugging on it, and she pulls out basically the size of a baseball worth of its head, and she throws it in the toilet and flushes it down, and she sits there for like a minute dry heaving and like hyperventilating. And you watch her just sit in this corner of the bathroom, alone in the dark, just panicking, alone to herself. How the fuck do you explain that to anyone? But it went better. You didn't take it out.
Yeah, no, that's somehow worse.
So... I'm glad I got to do that. I'm glad I got to fucking put terror and fear in your heart. On the topic of the bell peppers, I honestly never planned on explaining that. That was just a spontaneous, funny thing. I was never gonna do that. But then I was like, what if I did? It'd be really funny to hear them freak out. There's an alternate universe where Salty never went down there, and there would have never been an answer for the bell pepper shit.
I was dead ass thinking about just doing nothing too, I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah, man.
That was damn near a coin flip.
I understand. I'll try to make your time absolutely worth doing if you want to do something. I hate making you sit here in fucking silence watching other people have fun. It's hard to give everyone fun in these school segments, because everyone wants their own bit. It's a lot easier when everyone's boots are on the ground doing missions. I'm trying so hard to cram this school shit so that way we can have fun with the real game. I know I'm pulling a One Piece right now, but the real game starts when you graduate. I swear to God it does.
That's still fun. We're getting to
Oh,
know
hell
our
yeah.
characters a lot more.
You're gonna develop, you're gonna grow, it's gonna be beautiful. And then you'll take these
Watching
developed
the
characters.
relationships are a lot of fun too.
Absolutely. This is what I wanted the school bit for. I don't care about the shit you're gonna gain, learn, or make out of this. I wanted to introduce you a hub, and I want to give you characters that you can learn, love, or even hate. The teachers are forgettable. I want you to move on from them. I don't want them to last. I want the students you meet to matter. And I want you to grow with them or against them.
You're really doing your job here.
Hell yeah, I'm so glad. You gotta understand how fucking distraught I was waiting 6 months or 6 weeks. But I'm glad we had this. I was honestly not even sure if I was gonna do it today, but I'm glad I did. This was everything I wanted. I'm so glad everyone made it together.
Me too.
I would like to talk to everyone. Oh, go ahead.
Everybody. I'm very curious about everybody.
Hell yeah. All will be revealed in time, whether they like it or not. Some secrets will be too hard to hide. Or sometimes ignorance will drive the truth.
Secrets? What secrets? That's crazy.
Hi, crazy.
Hi.
Oh, man. You're teaching people how to DM via one-shots. It was a good session. You did 90% combat. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so glad. You're doing 5th edition, I bet. Oh, man. This was fun. This was so fucking fun.
Yes, it was.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Salty fucking got Juno, all at the cost of his own fucking hygiene.
Oh, +2 to poison resistance, yes?
Yes, that's right. Oh, shit, I should do that. I'll watch the stream back, I'll decide what everyone gets, I'll make some things, and I'll just add it later. You're gonna get, just like the first time we did this, you'll get a Cavalaris perk, where it'll say, like, the Cavalaris training, and you'll get a couple +3s given what you've learned.
Yeah.
Also, I'm sorry for mispronouncing Trepidaius.
Trepedius.
Trepedius. I'm sorry.
Perfect.
kind of on purpose.
Honestly, I'm not
No,
gonna correct it. I'm never going to correct it. You know, that's how you say it. Trapedius. If you can't figure it out now, then good luck. I kind of like how you're fucking it up, but it would also be cool if you got it right. I don't care. It's not gonna matter either way. You do what you like and what you think would make sense. You just do your best. It's a big word, and it's a fancy word. I get it.
Burgundy was not trying to insult it. She legit. she was just having a hard time saying it.
Don't you worry. No one thought you were insulting it.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are there any complaints other than maybe the time we spent doing this? It went a little later than I'd like.
Nope.
Not a complaint, but may I see what I said before? Or what I wanted to say before?
Soon. I'm sorry. Just running through everyone. Is there any criticisms, anything we'd like to say real quick?
Can't think of anything.
Alrighty.
Nope.
Share your little tasty look there, Sarah, and then I'm gonna read chat and go to sleep.
Fair enough. Alright, so far we had 3 very intimate relationships going on. We got Tavvi and Vampire Girl, we got Skylar and Clayboy, and we got Burgundy and Trepedius.
Hell yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
That's fucked.
5e is what you know. Hell yeah, 5e is a good introductory thing. I like 3e because of every reason why everyone else hates it. I like how it's complicated. I like the extra things to it. I feel like it adds customization. You're getting the ball rolling again on your own campaign because you're not burnt out. I've removed a player that's always caused problems. That is a tough thing to do, but once you do, it is quite vaccinating. It is worth it. It is worth it every time. It's always hard to do, either for you or for someone else there. I'm glad it's worked out in the end. Shame it had to be that way, though. I'm sorry for your loss. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Next session, you're doing a mission. You're not staying in the college anymore. You're gonna do another mission, just like the last one. I'm gonna cut out the portion of this Apple's Mist and share it with her as an unlisted video, so she may burn some time watching it back. And then this will probably find its way online. Salty, you're gonna get a -15 on your next combat roll.
Why?
And you're gonna get a -5 on your saving throw. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Don't be rash. You're gonna have to blow some sunshine up my ass right now. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Chat T Salty 70.
Oh, but he's thinking, hold on.
He's thinking, hell yeah, I believe in him. It's okay, it's
Thinking,
okay.
thinking.
Take your time, we got all night.
No, we don't.
I'm tired.
Hold on, let me. He's thinking, hold on, let me.
He's thinking. You better hurry up, T Salty, or Ball Drinker gets it.
Whoa. Are you bringing me into this?
Dude, when did you change your name to Piss Drinker?
I never did that.
Dude, why are you Piss Drinker? Reduced to an urban legend. That's
I
it.
ain't tell him to say that, bro. I ain't tell him to say that, bro.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Ball Drinker. But he set you up. If you survive what happens next, then you'll have to get him back.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I freaking guess.
Hell yeah. This was fun, though. All jokes aside, I had a great time. Thank you guys for making the time for me and for doing this with me.
Thank you so much for an amazing session.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm hoping we'll all have these spectacle moments. Jack Slush? T Salty 70. More like T Salty 420. Yeah, buddy. More like D Salty. Yeah, buddy.
Too freaking far, bro.
D Salty
Okay.
420. D Salty 69.
What if you died? I mean, I'm not the one saying that. It's, him saying that. But, just conveying the message from the middleman,
God. Dude, it sucks you've been in the middle of all this conflict. I hope you survive what happens next. I really want you to get your revenge against T-Salty 70.
I will.
Hell yeah. Alright. That's enough shenanigans. I'm ending the stream. Dunce, I'm glad you're going really well with your fucking campaign. I'm glad this all worked out for you. I hope you catch the rest of the VOD and you watch it all back. Or if not, that's alright. I'll try to make sure Apples gets her share of the stream that she missed. And we will go ahead and call it quits. This was fun. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night. And I'll see you all Friday for Minecraft. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Have a good one.